All
Hello.
Huzzah.
right, I'm gonna.
All right, everybody, place your bets. How long till we hear "You're muted, babe"?
Wow.
About
A few
13
minutes.
seconds.
Oh, never mind. I might lose.
How's everybody doing?
Good, good,
Not
good.
too bad.
Awesome. All right.
A bit sleepy, but I'll somehow still be awake by 2:30.
We do have a time change today too, so we're losing an hour.
I thought that was
That's
tomorrow.
FYI. Well, it's
Happens at 2 a.m.
yeah, so it's technically on
Oh.
Sunday, but it's before you go to sleep.
We're most likely gonna hit that then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be weird.
But if you guys ever feel sleepy or want to stop, you let me know.
Mm.
Okay. Okay, so I've started casting, but I mean I've got nothing going on yet. I'll start in a few seconds. So I'm gonna get my notes out. Everybody's on roll 20, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I think we are checking out the shop.
Yeah, by all means, have a look at that if you have time. But I'll be starting in a few, like in a minute or two. Won't be very long.
What is a bedroll? Is that
Like a sleeping bag?
Basically, well,
Yeah, it's like a rollout like camping mattress type
Mhm.
you
thing.
know, yeah,
So
it's
it's
that.
basically just a blanket with like
It's
a
that.
pillow.
It's that foam thing you put on the floor that you sleep on,
Mhm.
Yeah.
that you
So what
roll.
are we looking at here? Raka's wondrous wares.
Yes.
Yes.
Ratka's wondrous wares. Okay. I got this set up. Perfect. Go down to throw a pool. Perfect. And okay, copy link. Okay, got it. Probably put the volume down a bit. That was a little loud. Okay, that's pretty much it. I deleted all my cookies for Bandcamp, so I think that will reset my number of uses. Because Bandcamp, if you don't purchase content, they keep you from playing the content itself after a point. So hopefully this does the trick. If not, I got the text. It's just I won't make a very convincing Madam Eva. I won't beat the audio. That's for sure. Okay, so everything's there. Start the audio.
Huzzah.
That's not too loud. It's okay. Perfect. Okay, everybody can hear me fine.
Mhm.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Awesome.
All right, I'm now curious. What the hell is a dancing rapier?
You
You should
have
look
to
it
ask
up.
him when you meet him.
5e tools.
Yeah, I tried. It's not on there.
Probably dancing weapon. Dancing weapon, and then you can probably have a rapier. It doesn't have to be just a rapier, but we'll get to that in a moment. All right, so yeah, this game's gonna be a little unusual because we're gonna backtrack a bit.
Sure.
Last time we finished with the tarot card reading. It's a very crucial part of the story, and as much as I was confident I could wing it, I felt it was poorly executed. So you got all the information's there. I mean, I did give you all the information you needed, but I just felt it was a little disorganized. There was a lot of me shuffling between different things because I wasn't organized. So this is going to be a bit more straightforward. It's going to be much more fluid, and we're going to do it right off the bat, so everybody's much more awake and So instead of putting it at the very end, I think that was a poor judgment call on my part. So sorry about that. So this will be a lot better. But basically, what I'm going to ask you guys to do is just basically forget everything that happened after you came into Madame Eva's tent. So remember, you had
I was asleep for what happened.
Not your fault. It's fine. I should have probably never pushed you guys. I know I asked you if you guys wanted to continue, but I probably should have, used my better judgment and figured, maybe this is such of an important part of the story. I should probably wait to the next session for it. So lesson learned. So don't feel bad about it at all. But so last time we played, you were you set out on the Svalich Road. You were heading pretty much east towards the village of Barovia. And on the way, you were ambushed by a group of Vestani. And you defended yourself as much as you could. You did show some considerable amount of restraint, though, I would like to add. Because you were seeking the Vestani, right? You knew that you were seeking Madame Eva, and you figured, well, maybe these people can lead us to her. And your intuition was pretty correct. I mean, although you had to defend yourself and you did kill a couple of Vestani, in the end, you were able to speak with the leader of the band, a young Vestana called Piera, and Piera turned out to be a kind of like a monster hunter or a defender of the realm, if so to speak, a self-proclaimed, anyways. Him and his band of Vestani were kind of, monitoring the roads and looking for Strahd's forces or agents and trying to basically sabotage or just flat out challenge them or defeat them in order to protect their people and protect the people of Barovia. And so this kind of maybe surprised you because so far the Vestani have been kind of depicted as allies of Strahd. And I mean that's the pitch that you guys were given when you were still in the Forgotten and on the Sword Coast, right? The Vestani were asking you to help their lord. So it's kind of strange that they were actively trying to hunt down agents of Strahd. But then he kind of explained his story of his grandfather that had the same, well, his great grandfather had the same name of him as him and all that, and it kind of all made sense. So in the end, he saw that you guys weren't agents of Strahd, obviously, although you haven't been completely quaint with him about everything. You haven't spoke to him about you haven't mentioned to him that you met Strahd. You haven't spoken or mentioned that you actually are kind of on your way to Barovia for Strahd. So with those details out of the way and not mentioned, he accompanied you guys to the Circle encampment where he explained that a group of Vestani had set up camp. And he said that that's where Madame Eva is currently at. So he brought you there, and when you arrived, the Vestani were, they're accustomed to visitors coming. They're also accustomed to adventurers in Ravenloft, but you did get a couple of glares. I mean, you guys do stand out from regular adventurers, right? And you're getting a sense, even from Vestani standards, that you guys are out of the ordinary. I mean, you're not the usual group of adventurers. There's not a dwarf in the group. There's not a human in the group. Most of you have some form of hybrid form, either half bird, half devil, or half dragon. So right there.
And then there's me with pointy ears.
Yeah, and then there's you, the almost normal race, right? But even elves are pretty rare in these lands. So far, the people you've seen have been human. You haven't seen any other dwarves or elves yet. Anyways. So judging by the glares, you did surprise a couple of Vestani, but they didn't. I mean, they minded their own business, and you were Pieta introduced you to his mother, who called Morella. She's also a seer in training. And she's one of Madame Eva's pupils. And so you were introduced briefly, and Marilla was actually, she said that Madame Eva was expecting you. And so you were guided to Madame Eva's tent, entered inside, and this is where we're gonna start off. If everybody's okay with that, yeah, and so just forget everything that happened after that point. Okay, even after the Tarot card reading, we're just gonna act as if that never happened.
Yep.
Okay, so let's get this show on the road. We're going to start here. Okay. So as you enter the tent, magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry weeds. At last, you have arrived. Cackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from her withered lips. Please, sit. Step forward. What do you guys do?
Take a seat.
Take
Yeah,
a
you
seat.
step forward.
I'm gonna
She's
lean
got
against
no
the wall.
You what, sorry?
Lean against the wall.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a tent, so, but you can find probably a
Oh,
crate or
never mind.
whatever. No, it's fine,
A
it's fine.
post.
Leaning against one of the poles.
Mm-hmm.
She's just, the whole tent collapses. There, bravo, Sparrow. Bravo.
The
No.
tent collapses, killing Madame Eva.
No.
Well,
All of a
but,
sudden, they want to kill us, run.
but actually, on that note, I did add a picture of Madame Eva in your handouts if you want. So if you go into, I've reorganized your handouts, by the way. So if you go under player handouts,
Yeah, it's
I've
very,
recategorized. Yeah,
very neatly organized.
yeah. Sorry about that. This just should make a lot more sense. Now, if you go into named NPC handouts, you'll have all the named NPCs that you've met so far. Pieta's there, and Madame Eva's there as well.
Oh.
And
Ooh.
but if it's a named NPC, it will be in there. If it's a generic NPC, like I don't know, a bartender or whatever that I deem necessary to provide a picture for, he's going to be generic. And then you have monster handouts as well, if you want to revisit monsters that you've encountered before. Everything's there. And the tarot card reading handout is going to be there as well, so you're going to be referring to that in a moment. But as I go through the cards that were drawn, you'll be able to have a look at those cards there. And I also have the tarot card reading order, which the final one shows basically how the cards are laid on the table in front of you. All right, so you all sit down in front of her small table. She's got like cushions on the floor there for people, so she does seem to get regular visitors. She says, "I've been waiting very long time for you to come. But, as always, the stars never lie." Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Something happened. Is it the audio that
I can
stopped?
still hear you.
Yeah, my audio
There's
stopped.
no music though. Oh,
Yeah, it's loading for some reason. Okay, we're back. I don't know what the hell happened, but we're good. Okay. I imagine your journey here so far must have been very tumultuous. But fear not. This will be very relaxed, pleasant even. I'm sure you have many questions since arriving in this realm. This, I hope, will give you guidance in your quest to come. But surely, before we get started, you must have certain questions for me. I would be more than willing to answer a few of them. Any questions.
Oh,
Oh boy. I feel like
uh,
I asked questions last time, but I don't remember what they were.
things like
Well, I mean,
oh, what?
well, anything about like it could be about the dream, for example. It could be about
Mhm.
Strahd. It could be about Barovia. It could be about whatever, about the Vestani. I mean, feel free. You can ask whatever you want. Anything that you don't understand in the game so far, as to why you're here, or what this place is about, or who these people are, is the time to ask. Yeah.
I say, why have you brought us here?
I am not the one who has brought you here. Fate has. I am only a conduit of fate. Vague answer. You want to ask more?
Do you know why fate selected us specifically?
I cannot say, but what I've gleaned from the stars about each and one of you, you all share something very, very peculiar. Suffering. You've all, each of you, endured tremendously. Loss, despair, suffering. You all share these unfortunate experiences. And I believe it's what draw you together, and ultimately here. But who can say, really? Any other questions?
I'm good.
Do you know why or what we were brought here to accomplish? What is it that the fates want us to do?
Why, to save this realm, of course.
Okay. How do we do that?
I cannot say specifically. However, the card reading that I will provide you in a few moments will guide you on that path.
Do you know anything about Irina Coriana and why Strahd wants us to keep her safe, so to speak?
You see that she frowns a little. You've met Lord Strahd.
Yes.
And he has asked a service of you.
He has.
She smiles a bit, a small grin. Interesting. I would be foolish to believe that I know what the Lord of these lands plots or believes. Unfortunately, I do not know Irina Coriana, nor why the Lord of these lands seek her. But if he has entrusted you with a task, all I will say is that it is something very uncommon, to say the least.
Is there anything you can tell us about Strahd that we should know?
Yes, Strahd is cursed. He cannot escape this land, and his actions has led to these lands being damned. He's trapped in an endless cycle, a repeating wheel. One that affects not only him, but the world around him. And unfortunately, no one inside this realm can break the curse that afflicts him.
Do you think we can? Is that why we were brought here?
I believe that it's the only way. Because there's nobody here in these lands that Strahd is not aware of, that Strahd doesn't control. There are two types of people in Barovia. Those that work for Strahd, and those that defy him. You, however, have the capacity to maybe position yourself in the center and judge which side to pick. Know this, however, before we even start and before the cards give me a glimpse into your future, your actions will have immense repercussions on this realm and its future. What those repercussions will be, however, is entirely up to you. Just be mindful that actions sometimes have unforeseen consequences. Act wisely. So she's obviously being very cryptic. Do any of you want? You get well, I can say that Sparrow. You have the highest insight here. You get a feeling like she wants to say more, but she's holding back for some reason, and she's being purposefully vague.
Mm-hmm.
Although you can't really know why. So, do you guys have any more questions, or do you want to press her on that?
What is your relationship with Strahd?
She says, that unfortunately is very private. But suffice to say that I ain't known Strahd for a very long time. Perhaps with time, after I get a better sense of where you stand, maybe we could talk more on the subject. But for now, I would kindly appreciate that we leave that subject aside. So she says, if there's nothing else, are you ready for the reading?
Sure.
Okay.
Ready as we'll ever be.
We are ready.
Okay. This is gonna go way better than last time, I promise. Okay, so down here. Madame Eva's old hands work deftly. The ancient seer removes 14 cards from the top of the deck, setting them aside. The remaining cards she shuffles nimbly twice, then 3 times, and 4. Madame Eva sets both decks upon the surface of the velvet table. Closing her eyes, she places her right hand over the surface of the larger deck. The crimson flames dim and swirl in eldritch patterns as her lips move silently, a distant tension spreading throughout the air. The sounds of the rustling trees and rippling pool beyond the tent's walls begin to dim, the external world growing mute and insubstantial as the space within grows more solid, more real. Slowly, reverently, the crone draws 3 cards from the top of the deck, laying them face down separately on the table, with the second laid between and above its partners. So if you refer to the pattern of the Taroka card, she's basically flipped. Now these are still face down, right? But she's basically flipped the one to the left, the one to the top, and the one to the right. Okay? The lights of the candles sway like silhouettes, leaning in towards the cards like anxious watchers. Yet the air in the tent is perfectly still. No light intrudes through the seams in the tent's walls. No voice rings out in the silence. Shadows and mist swirl at the boundaries of the tent, where the darkness of deepest night dwells. But here, at its center, light yet reigns. So Madame Eva brings her right hand over the first card, the one that's completely to the left. The crone then moves her wrinkled hand to the leftmost card, the first. She closes her eyes and tilts her head, as if listening to an unspoken word. The arcane lights swirl and then shift, their colors changing to a deep, piercing blue.
This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy.
Did you all get that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. And then she flips the first card. The cerulean light dances across its surface, revealing an illustration of a portly man about to pour himself another drink from the cast under his arm. What's number what? 39.
Monk, the treasure you seek is hidden behind the sun in the house of a saint.
Okay, everybody got that?
Yep.
Cool. And by the way, it's if you go to the card, I've written underneath, so you should be able to see what she says. Everything about the card is there. Should be in your notes. Okay. And then she moves her hand to the second card, this one at the top of the cross. As she closes her eyes and listens once more, the candlelights flare, its color bursting into a fierce, cheery yellow.
This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope.
Then, this time, so she flips the card. This time, the light reveals a new illustration. A woman delights in lightning erupting from her fingertips, forming an arcane symbol overhead.
Elementalis. The treasure is hidden in a small castle beneath a mountain, guarded by amber giants.
Okay. Then she moves her hand to the third card, at the right arm of the cross. Her eyelids closing like a trance, her lips pursed in quiet contemplation. The candlelight vanishes for a heartbeat, and then returns in a nova fierce burning white, so pure and strong and clean that it hurts to look at, burns to see. Madame Eva's eyes snap open, burning with a fierce determination.
This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight.
Okay. Flips the card. The light reveals a third illustration, a wealthy looking man removing gold from a large pouch that is not intended for him.
Tax collector. The Vestani have what you seek. The missing child holds the key to the treasure's release.
Then she moves to the fourth card, at the bottom of the cross, and listens once more, tracing small circles across its back as she hums a contemplative note. The magic flames leap and dance upon their wicks, now casting swirling violet ambers into the air as the walls of the tent gleam with the shimmers of twilight.
This card sheds light on the one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness.
She flips the card. This time, the illustration revealed is an endless field of tombstones, ensnared with pervasive white tendrils of fog.
Mists. A Vistana wanders this land alone, searching for her mentor. She does not stay in one place for long. Seek her out in St. Markovia's Abbey, near the mists.
And then finally, she moves her hand to the fifth and final card, and nearly recoils, her brow furrowing until the wrinkles split her forehead like a trench. Behind her, shadows encircle the candlelight until the light is very nearly swallowed by the creeping dark. When next she speaks, Madame Eva's rasping voice is scarce above a whisper.
Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him.
Her hand trembles above the card for a silent moment, and then, deaf, ancient fingers reveal its opposite side. In the darkness, the fifth and final illustration is only barely visible through the smoke and unnatural murk. A twisted, once noble figure emerges from the ethereal plane holding a lantern. Madame Eva slowly exhales.
Ghost, look to the father's tomb.
As the last syllable passes her lips, the old woman freezes, and then rocks back in her chair, her eyes rolling until their whites gleam like pearls in the darkness. And then she snaps back, the candlelight burning down to its customary crimson glow. The sound of the outside world returns, the voices of the Vestani, the crackling of the bonfire, the whispers of the wind, and the lapping of the waves against the shore of the pool. Light, gray and insubstantial, filters in once more through the canvas walls of the tent, and you feel yourselves breathe for the first time since the reading began. Madame Eva says nothing. She only regards you silently with dark, heavy eyes. So what I'll do now, we're going to copy this link. Okay. So, what do you guys do? So first of all, everybody got the reading, understood everything. Everything came out good.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
This was supposed to be as quick and painless as this originally. So apologies for last time. So for reference, they're in your journal. You can go back to these tarot card readings. What she said specifically about these cards is written there, so you can refer to it. Keep these in mind. Hint, hint. Wherever you go, don't go crazy about it. I'm gonna allow you. I'll do rolls for you guys, so you can maybe notice things that I don't want you to gleam over, but or miss. But I mean, it's good to know what she said about each card, specifically about the locations. So yeah. All right. So she stares at you right now. Do you guys say anything? Ask more, or
I want to follow up on the Vestani clues.
okay. That's interesting that you do that. Why do you do that?
Well,
What gives you the urge to follow up on the Vestani clues?
because the Vestani brought us here, we've happened to chance upon their encounter. So we've met two different camps of Vestani.
Mm-hmm.
Vestani women are very attractive.
Yeah.
And it also says that they have what we seek. Is there someone specific that we should speak to about
Well,
that?
when she said that they have what you seek, she was referring to the phrase that came before, right? She was talking about a sword of sunlight. So that's what she means. So if you seek the sword of sunlight, you're gonna have to go see the Vestani. That's basically what she means.
Which Vestani?
Okay, so
How
that's
will
something
we
you want to
be
ask.
able to? Yeah, how would we be identify this group?
I cannot say. All I can say for sure is that what you seek is not here among the Vestani that are present here. No, from reading the cards, I get a sense that they're further away. Maybe seek the town of Valaki. There are groups of Vestani that often roam that area.
Do you know the name of the Vistana that we're supposed to be looking for near the Abbey?
No, I do not know. This is a peculiar sign. Vistani tend to be very. They don't tend to wander alone. In fact, Vistani that tend to wander alone and be separated from their families and from other Vistani are usually frowned upon. So it's very strange that such a Vestani dwells in Barovia. And the fact that she seeks a mentor is also very peculiar. I didn't get the sense that the mentor in question was Vestani. A very interesting person indeed. But St. Macoria's Abbey is to the west, past the town of Valaki. Perhaps if you travel there, you'll find more clues to her whereabouts.
What about the missing child?
Ah, that would definitely sounds like a tragedy to me, but unfortunately I do not know more than what the cards have shown me. But it would seem that the missing child is at the center of you finding this particular sword from the Vestani. Perhaps if you find the child, secure the child, perhaps that will get you closer to obtaining this weapon. Astor, speaking about a female Vestani, you do remember something from, remember when you entered Barovia for the first time, you all had visions,
Yes,
right?
I wanted to bring this up with you.
Okay.
My vision of the woman in front of the Ornate Caravan.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, go ahead.
If I can describe the caravan,
Mm-hmm.
would that narrow down what Vistani group she is a part of?
I'll have to ask her that. That's a very specific question, but it's worth an ask, definitely.
Yes, I will ask her, Madame Ava.
Okay.
Well, I don't remember. I just remember it was intricate and carved, and had maybe silver trim.
Yeah. Eva responds. It does have the trappings of a Vistana carriage. However, I couldn't say for sure. Vistani Vardos normally have very many lanterns, very intricate lights, and use of very unique combinations of colors. But
what
fact
about
that
the humming axe?
that I wouldn't think is particularly Vestani. Do you remember how this person that you saw dressed?
I do not recall from my memory.
Okay. Why don't you roll me an intelligence check? Just a
Intelligence.
basic intelligence.
Intelligente.
Hot
Intelligente.
9.
Okay. I'll give it to you. DC 10 here. I'll be nice.
For once.
What are you talking about? All right. All right. So, yeah, now that you think about it, she did have some, like, her clothing did appear somewhat, eloquent. Maybe a little eccentric. There's definitely a Vistani flavor to it. So perhaps you're not sure 100%, but between the caravan and the way she dressed, maybe this is the woman she's speaking about. Maybe it's the woman in your vision. Maybe.
Okay.
without her seeing the actual vision herself, it's going to be hard for her to determine.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to go for something that might.
Confirm. Yeah.
Yeah. But I figured we could keep an eye out in front of
Mhm.
more.
But I mean, if you were seeking the woman in your vision, perhaps she's in Saint Markovia's Abbey, which, according to Madame Eva, is west of that town of Vallaki. So that, I mean, could be a place to start if you.
Got it.
Anybody else have any questions?
You mentioned Saint Markovia. Are there any other saints that the people of Barovia worship?
So she, so there's the, she says, there's the Church of Sant'Andro in the town of Vallaki. For example. So there's been many saints of the region of Barovia over the years. All saints associated to the Morning Lord. I believe is the deity of the most Barovians. But those are the two primary ones in the area. It would be Saint Markovia and Saint Andros. Andro being actually a sect, a subsect of the Morning Lord. Some people worship Saint Andro herself, but she was a devout follower of the Morning Lord, one of his greatest champions. Does that answer the question?
Yes.
Okay, you can roll a religion check on it.
Religion.
Nice. Wow.
Damn, son. Okay. So to your surprise, you know that so Saint Andrel was a female saint, and she was she was before rising to sainthood. She was a powerful cleric of the Morning Lord, and she during the initial reign of the von Zaroviches, who founded Barovia way back when. We're talking about over 800, maybe not even 900 years ago, right? So we're talking about even Strahd's ancestors. She was she founded the first churches of the Morning Lord in Barovia. And she died basically in the service of her lord. Accounts say that she died against fighting undead, others that she fought even powerful demons of some kind. Though those accounts are not clear, but nonetheless, her bones have actually been buried at the Church of St. Andrew's. And you know for a fact that those bones are very powerful. They're almost like a relic, and they would consecrate the grounds wherever they were buried. And so you believe that even you roll pretty high, even with in a world such as this, right, where evil seems to permeate and flourish, it would require an enormous amount of power to basically desecrate such a ground. So it could be a safe haven, potentially even in this land. So so the Church of St. Andrel, which is in Vallaki, you know for a fact it is in Vallaki, Italia. You know that would be possibly a potential safe haven. Not just for the believers of the Morning Lord, but anyone who's obviously not an evil creature. Like if you're not an undead and if you're not a demon or a devil, you're good to go. So
Guys, we might have a safe place.
But again, what strikes you? I mean, this is all great information. Don't get me wrong, right? But the thing that strikes you very odd, Talia, is that you know this. Why do you know this in the first place?
How do I know this?
How do
You
I
do not.
know?
I said you do, damn it.
Right. Remember, so suddenly you have all this religious knowledge you did not have before. You don't know why. So yeah, but you do. Hey, you seem
The
to know quite
gods.
a.
I'm sure it's fine. It's fine.
Hold
Do
on,
you
this is me material now.
do you
He's already
do you
starting.
do you share this with the rest of the party, Tyler? Or you keep this to yourself?
I will share with the rest of the party.
All right. So the rest of the party, you suddenly, after getting all this information from Talia, how do you react to this? Even Madame Miva is a little surprised by your answer. Nobody reacts.
we're surprised. So, well,
Yeah.
Well, Madame Miva's gonna go right ahead and ask. It's like, you seem to know quite a bit about Barovia, my dear. Have you studied our land? Are there books about Barovia from where you come from?
I've never even heard of Barovia until we came here.
I find that hard to believe. You know of details and facts that not even certain Barovians know.
Trust me, I'm just as confused as you are.
Most intriguing. Most intriguing. All right. Anybody else have anything else for Eva?
Well,
well, no. We can leave it there.
Are we good?
Yep.
Okay. So, eventually, after a few moments, you have Morella that enters Madame Eva's tent, and she says, "If you're all done, I would ask that we give Madame Eva a bit of time to rest. These readings can have their toll on her, especially at her age." And Eva just like kind of scoffs at the idea, like, "I'm fine, my dear." But it was a pleasure meeting you all. And like I said, remember, your actions have consequences, sometimes unforeseen. But I'm looking forward to see the impact you will have on this land. And if you'll ever need more of my of my of my talents, you know where to find me. I tend not to travel too much.
Okay.
So with that, Morella escorts you outside. You step out, fresh air out of that tent. And Pierre is waiting outside, and he comes to see you and says, "And was it enlightening?"
It was really
Enlightening.
dark in that. It was really dark in that tent.
But surely you must have an idea of what to do, where to go now.
yeah. Sort of.
More or less.
So, will you still be heading to Barovia?
Yes.
Eventually, but I think we probably have some other places that we need to go to first. Do we have a map of the actual area that we're in?
No, you don't.
Okay.
No.
'Cause
There was one in Castle Ravenloft, but it was tucked away and you guys didn't see it. In Strahd's
Yeah.
study. Yeah. Ostor didn't find it, unfortunately.
Wow, good job, Astor.
Oh, sorry. I
Mhm.
was in the kitchen. I couldn't hear.
No, it's okay. We were just criticizing you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Because it sounds like we need to go to Verlaki and St. Markovia, but I'm not sure if that's on the way to Barovia or after Barovia.
That's something you can certainly ask the Vestani. So, by the way, you're outside. Just to let you know, it's getting close to sun. It's well, you can see that it's around dusk time, right? So
Mm-hmm.
soon the sun will be down, and you can see that the Vestani are kind of like starting a huge fire, and you can see some of the women are already hard at work, cooking, preparing food, gathering everything they need to make a good to do dinner, and so feel free to ask whatever you want to. You can walk around and speak to any Vistani, do whatever you want. Pieta though says that he says, "Well, I'm sure the reading will come to focus and make sense as you continue on your adventure. But I would heed Madame Eva's. I would heed Madame Eva's visions. They will certainly guide you on the right path."
I would like to ask him something.
Yep.
Since he does patrol, what kind of creatures has he encountered? Are there any things that we should be afraid of?
Well, there's much to fear in these lands. Mostly wolves, but lately we've had certain more. We had raids from some unknown barbarian tribe. Although there's been less of them lately, but they have been rampaging the Svalich Road over the last few months. But I was tracking something a bit more nefarious. There seems to be an increase in particularly large wolves in the area. And there's even rumors of lycanthropes in the Svalich Woods. Although those are rumors that I have yet to confirm.
Do we know what those are?
You can all roll a Arcana check for that.
Okay.
Arcana.
Ooh.
What's a lycanthrope?
Lycanthrope.
I
Yeah.
see a butterfly and just go chasing after it.
Sparrow.
Sparrow, 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 sparrow.
Come on. Give us something. Arcana.
Come on.
Come
Be
on.
smarter than the two people. Oh my god.
Next. Damn.
Okay.
When the character that has no magic whatsoever knows something that the two magic characters in the party don't.
So Sparrow, you remember when you were still in the Sword Coast, when you were kind of like traveling with Yorn, your mentor, right? And you were kind of, helping the different villages with either, monster issues or banditry and stuff like that. You remember one of the mayors of one of the towns being very aggressive towards you and suspicious of you, and he accused you of being a lycanthrope at one point, and you inquired as to what he meant by that, and he explained to you that you were a cursed creature, that you were somehow you came in contact with some form of a bird that must have pecked you, and since then you've been transformed into this raven-like creature that you are, and so
I see.
and you then had to explain to him that no, I'm a Krokra. I am not some cursed being, as you say. And so you remember lycanthrope being. That's where you remember about lycanthropes, because you were
Gotcha.
accused of a lycanthrope once.
I see. Okay. I tell the party about that.
I
Okay.
guess I can also just ask Pietra, what's a lycanthrope?
Mhm. It says, well, kind of like of what your friend has just described. There are some creatures. It's a curse that passes from of one unafflicted to another person. How it's transferred is up to debate. Some say it's just coming into contact with the creatures. Others believe it's through a bite. But there are various types of lycanthropes. There are lycanthropes that are basically humans that turn into wolves, or human and wolves hybrids. You have bears. Um, I even hear of exotic creatures such as tigers that can also um, cause humans to become hybrid creatures. So I haven't never seen one for myself, but apparently they're very not only voracious but very difficult to kill, to slay.
Do you know how to slay them?
Hopefully the rumors are. Hmm?
Do you know how to slay them?
I don't know. No. It's something I hope that maybe I could find in some of the books at some of the churches in Barovia, but I have yet to travel that far. My mother would let me leave, and then Marilla looks at him like, "You're lucky I let you go on these escapades of yours. You know I never
Yep.
approved of them."
Is he not an adult?
He is, but I mean,
Oh, okay.
that's a,
I
yeah,
was
he
like,
is.
wait, have we been talking to a child this whole time?
No, but you can maybe
Okay.
ask him about that. Like, why is your mother treating you like a child? Or you can maybe ask him he's not
Well,
allowed to do what he wants. Or you can
that
ask.
that seems like a little.
Why don't they treat
maybe
you
a-
like a big boy?
that seems like maybe a sensitive subject. I don't want to poke the bear.
Sure. Um, So, but I mean, Pieta responds to his mother saying like, "I've never found my obligations or my duties as a Vestani. I just want to do what's right." And she says, "Well, I think what would be right is for you to stay here." But anyways, let's not bore your new friends with our family squander. How about a tour of the encampment? There was one man that was very interested in meeting you, actually, Mirella says. And she points to the direction of a caravan that's kind of settled in between some of the tents to the east of the encampment. Right? I remember if you can always look back to the map of the encampment, but basically there's a couple of tents to the east, and then there's the bonfire area in the center, and then to the west there is Madamiva's tent, where you guys are currently located. So past the bonfire that's currently being set up, right? There's no bonfire yet. But there's these tents there, and there's a caravan. It's kind of settled in between these tents. And she says that there is a merchant there, a traveling Vestani merchant that wanted to see if maybe he could barter with you. And she then says, and also there'll be some festivities tonight, like most nights, evenings at our encampment. But you're also welcome to stay for dinner, for the feast that follows, if you want.
Yum.
Okay.
Will there
And
be
she
wine?
says, there will be plenty of wine, of course. There will be plenty of wine.
All right, I'm in.
I mean, she also says that if you have no place to find refuge this evening, you are welcome to stay the night, provided you
Yeah.
behave, of course. And she winks.
Oh.
I look at
Ooh.
Osborne.
Who, me?
Yeah.
It was
Osthorn,
more,
no.
it was more of a joke than anything else. I mean, there is going to be a party after all. I mean,
This is the drunk calling the bard stupid? I don't know.
What? I'm not the drunk.
Y'all all drink heavily all the time.
I don't drink that heavily, especially
No.
compared to.
A certain somebody,
Well,
yeah.
sorry that I have issues.
yeah, I'd say Alstor and Sakura probably the tamer in terms of alcohol in the group. Talia, Sparrow corrupted Talia, and now she's
Life
also a heavy
It's
drinker.
not my
corrupted me.
fault.
Life
Mhm.
corrupted me.
Right.
All right, so Pieta says, "Oh, yeah, Ratka's his name. He's a traveling Vestani. He's traveled many realms. I believe he's been to your realm actually, but to others as well. So he carries very unique items from all these places. You should definitely have a look at his wares."
Yes, I think we should hit him up.
All right, let me accompany you. I'll do the I'll introduce you. So
Great.
Pieta leads you, and eventually you arrive to this merchant called Ratka. And he says, Ratka, I'd like to introduce you a couple of adventurers that will be staying the night with us this evening. I'm sorry, I forgot your names. So he kind of opens the floor for you guys to introduce yourselves to Ratka. And you have a picture of Ratka, I believe? Oh, yeah, he's on
Yes.
the
Yeah.
handout for the shop. Okay, perfect.
Greetings. I am Osthor Odair, entertainer extraordinaire.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Look, he looks very amused from his picture. He looks like he's totally up for my shenanigans.
At least one of us, at least.
He probably thinks you're an idiot and he could probably get more money out of you.
He's not wrong. Oh man.
And so Ratka says, "Pleasure to meet you, Astor. My name is Ratka. And who might your friends be?"
I am Sakura.
Mm,
I am Talia.
see.
I am Sparrow.
And you might. Nice to meet you all. So
Likewise.
correct me if I'm wrong. A Dragonborn, Tiefling, and I'll remember. Don't say it. I apologize. I forgot. I've seen your kind before in another realm, but I forgot. You are a Barrow.
Oh. Arakokra.
Ah, yes, Arakokra.
He said not to mention.
Well, welcome to my modest shop, so to speak. I'm a traveling merchant, and I've been to many different realms, including the Sword Coast, as well as the realm of Kryn. Well, obviously, you guys know what the Sword Coast is, but Kryn you've never heard of before. You maybe
Oh.
one of you could roll me a history check. Or you'd have to roll extremely high though, like really high. But hey,
Did he say
proficient.
that?
ooh,
Oh.
Oh,
Well.
yeah, that's not gonna be high enough. It's
I'll
gonna
roll
be-
history.
Ooh, shit.
Oh, damn, Talia. You are on a roll tonight.
You said
LOL.
history?
Yeah, history.
Ah.
Mm.
Eh.
Well, Well, unfortunately, none of you know what Kryn is. Not even Talia.
Damn. Damn.
Did he
Can
say
I-
that he
can we-
was?
can-
He's
Can
been
we
to
at least
our
know
realm.
the DC?
You want to know the DC?
Yeah, like
25?
how high do
Yeah.
we have to roll? I'm just curious.
Yeah, 25 is the DC.
Oh.
Jeez Louise.
So I
So
I
a
would
nat
have had to
20
roll a
would
nat
have-
20.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
I would have had to roll a
Damn.
nat 20.
Damn.
So basically, you can tell that it's another world, so, which is cool because I mean, until you came to Barovia, you didn't think other worlds existed. right?
Wow.
So
Most
there was
interesting.
Faerun. There was Faerun, obviously that you come from, but I mean beyond that, yeah. So he says, I actually have many wares that come from Kryn in my wagon here. Feel free to peruse, unless there's something specific you are looking for. He says, you seem to be quite a well-diverse bunch of adventurers. But I have all sorts of weapons, armaments, tools, both mundane and wondrous, including swords, armors, shields, even a couple of wands.
Oh.
I have a question for you, Radka. How did you go beyond each realm?
How did I what?
Go beyond each realm.
um, well, I am a Vestani, and all Vestanis are allowed to travel from realm to realm. We are plain travelers, if you will.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Interesting.
But Pietro adds, actually, not all Vestanis can do what Radka does. Most Vestani can enter and leave Barovia at will, but in terms of traveling all the realms, I would say Radka definitely has talents that most Vestanis do not have.
All right. Sparrow goes to look.
I made a list of things to buy.
Oh, wow, a list? Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Okay, well,
actually made a list too.
I
nice,
actually
okay.
already added it to my character sheet, but
Nice. Okay. Okay.
How much
Do you
money
want
do
me to
you
just-
guys have, though?
So bold.
say what?
How much money do you guys have?
Quite a bit, and we still have some party funds too, as well.
Do our
mean,
funds reach like 2,500?
2,500 gold? Oh no.
I
Oh, okay.
wish I had 2,500 gold.
No, I
No,
mean,
no,
if
no.
we pool our money, can we
No,
reach that?
no,
Okay.
No. We might
Don't
be
we
able
have
to
stuff
reach
that we
two-
could sell?
We might be able to reach 250, maybe if we're lucky. But 2,500, no fucking way.
You know how bad I want those boots of elven kind?
Yeah,
I would say
I've
the bag of holding is the most important one so far.
yeah. There's no way we could get to. Even if we sold everything that we owned, I don't think we could get to, like, including the clothes on our backs and our armor and weapons. I don't think we could get to 2,500.
I want to ask him if he is interested in buying rare items from
Steven.
us.
Steven. I mean, Osthor.
Babe, you're muted.
Osthor.
Babe, we can't
Oz-
hear you.
Osthor. No.
Well, Radka says, I'm always open to bartering or exchanging, provided the item is to par, of course.
I am
Okay.
just locking eyes with Osthor and staring at him very seriously.
I'd
Paul-
like to show you a few items and you can give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Okay.
I whip out the carrion crawler tentacle.
I would ask for a price, not a thumbs up or thumbs down.
Right?
So he's taken a bit aback by the tentacle. He says, "Oh, I'm sorry." Pops as from the smell. And he's like, I don't really dabble in this type of wear, unfortunately.
Ah, no worries. I see you're a man of a certain class. Do you prefer things of this world or foreign worlds?
I love things from worlds I haven't visited or things that I might have missed. So I'm always interested in things from other realms.
How about the elven wine that we took? I still have a bottle of.
I hear it and I'm like, Asar.
What are you doing? You got Spirit that's looking at you intensely.
Oh yeah,
Daggers
she's looking at
protruding from
you
her eyes.
intensely. Yep, absolutely. 100%.
So, well, he says that he doesn't drink, actually.
Okay. How about the mandolin I took from the first castle we went to? I forget her name.
From Durst Manor? Oh, no,
No,
from,
the prologue.
from Daggerford.
Yes, that's right.
Lady Daggerford's mandolin is what I'm gonna say.
Okay. Well, it is well. I have to look. He says, "Oh, interesting. I would have to look at it first."
Yes, I will. I will hand it to him. See what he thinks.
Okay. So he has a look at it. He inspects it. You guys want to? So, why don't you guys tell me what items you wanted to purchase?
Okay. I've got a list. The grappling hooks, which I believe it says that there are 2. Potion of healing, which there are 6. Rations, 20. Rope, and then blanket.
Oh, so you straight up bought all the rations?
Well, it comes in it's like
A bundle of 20 or
it's a bundle.
one
Yeah.
day. There's 20 days worth of rations
Oh, wait
in
a
there
second.
for...
Are those? Does
No,
that mean?
no.
Hold on.
Yeah. I think
Hold
she
on,
got
hold on.
confused.
Hold on, Esler. Is that there are 20 is what he has available?
Yes.
So yes, 20 is what he has available.
Okay, gotcha. So I just want 1 of each.
Okay. So
It's only 1 silver, so...
So the potions of healing, you bought all of them? All 6?
No, I just want 1 of each. 1 of each of the things. I misunderstood.
Oh, I see. Okay, so 1 potion of healing. You said a grappling hook.
Yes.
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have you just post it in the Discord, and I'll update his shop. I'll update his shop at a later time. I don't want to bog the game down with that. So.
Got it. I will also post mine, but I will say mine. Let me just post it real quick. Where is?
I'll make a thread for it.
Did anybody purchase any magical items except potions and any weapons or armor or shields or wands or?
My question is how much party gold do we have?
We have gold. We have hold on. I am.
Oh, somebody should buy that tent too.
31 gold, 64 silver for just from the party loot that I thread.
But Sakura on her sheet has the loot for the party.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 tents. He's selling 2 tents.
Pez is an accountant, so she should be our financer.
Not entirely, but sure, we'll go with that. Hold on. We have, it's 53 gold and 64 silver.
Okay.
The party? Okay.
Yeah.
I remember the price is for one item, right? 1 unit. So, like for example, for potion of healing, where's potion of healing? Yeah, potion of healing is 50 gold pieces. That's for 1 potion of healing, not all
Yeah.
all of them, right?
Like I bought 2 tinder boxes, and that was 10 SP for both of them. So I think I did my math correctly, Paul. But you can let me know if there's. I don't think there's anything that I need right away.
Okay, cool. Okay. But remember, you guys can try to negotiate here.
Oh, did he tell me what he thought of the mandolin?
Yeah, so for the mandolin, he's willing to offer you 250 gold for it.
You should totally haggle with persuasion.
Sorry, I misread. The party funds are 31. I was looking at the wrong
Colin?
Was that your own?
The wrong. Yeah.
So
yeah,
yours was the
looking- 'cause-
50 something.
Yeah, and party funds is 31,
31.
gold pieces and 64 silver pieces
Okay.
and 2 kappa.
Let's see. I know it's up here. I can ping it again.
Remember, you have items that you found also in Durst Matter that maybe you want to to sell.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I will hold off on the mandolin for right now, but I want to ask him about the eye patch with the chameleon.
Okay. He says, "Ah, is that from your realm as well?"
I'll be. Yes, I will go ahead and lie. Do you want me to roll a deception check?
Sure.
I mean, do you really gotta ask?
It's only a 10.
1 sec. I'm gonna have to get his sheet up because rat guy, where's your little sheet? All right, what's your bullshit meter at? Let's see here.
Do I detect bullshit?
Who I detect? Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna put a sheet here for reference because I get a feeling I'll be rolling a few of these. Okay. Yeah. So he just smiles and he says, "Are you willing to part ways with it?"
I am.
All right. He says, 25 gold pieces. I believe that would be a generous offer for it.
Got it. I think I will take him up on his offer for the mandolin at 250 gold pieces.
Okay. And the eye patch?
I will keep the eye patch.
Okay. All right.
I
So
have a
you
few
get-
things.
All right. So you
I have a raunchy novel.
Yeah, if you want to sell it, ask him.
Oh man.
So, Ratka, how much would you part with for this raunchy novel we got here?
He says, he chuckles a bit. He says, "Oh, well, I do have to agree that the nights can become lonely at times. Unfortunately, I'll pass."
You sure? It came from the Durst Manor.
Okay. So, you say that it comes from the Durst Manor?
Yes.
He says, "Ooh, you went to the Durst Manor?"
Yes, we've been there. It was a literal hell.
See, I've heard the place is cursed.
We have read the place of the curse.
I see. Really? Well, I'd rather not take any chances, but if you have any items from that place, I'd rather not take them, if you don't mind. I can
Okay.
tell that the mandolin is not Barovian, therefore I think that's fine. So he continues counting the 250 gold pieces for you, Osdor. But he says, "I would appreciate if you do not try to sell me things from First Manor." Sorry, guys. You just busted yourselves.
Wow. 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 Thanks, Talia. I was gonna get rid of some shit.
I mean, you still
lastly,
could just not tell them where they're
You could
from.
lie. Yeah, you could lie.
My deception is not great. It's a -1.
You can still roll a 20 and get a 19.
we do have this scroll of distort value.
No.
Then you should have used that on your mandolin.
Oh my god, children.
I'm actually kind of sad to part with it, so.
You did the right thing.
God. Calm down.
So all your musical instruments, Osdor.
I have this drum.
Oh god damn it! That's my
I don't
drum.
It's in my inventory.
Ah.
Yes.
No, I will take back the mandolin if you sell the drum.
I don't want this drum. If you want
I'll
it, you
take
can
it.
take it.
I'll take it.
Don't you already have a drum?
No, because they gave it to you because we were gonna do a whole party song and dance.
No, he gave it to you because you're the pack animal.
I want to sell this drum. You have
No,
enough musical instruments.
I'm taking the drum back.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Are you? I stand up, my full height and weight. You're taking it back? From whomst?
I'd like to use my scroll of charm person on.
God.
I'll
You
just
wanna
whip
waste-
it.
You want to waste a scroll, really?
Oh my gosh.
If you arm wrestle me for it and win, I'll give it back to you.
Oh snap. I kind of want to
Alright, give
see
me
this.
Do it.
She's gonna rage, but she's gonna have advantage on her strength checks.
I'm not gonna
Okay.
waste a rage on him.
I accept.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh
No-
man, the dice
No
rolls.
shenanigans, no magic, just brute strength.
Ah, this
No
is gonna be interesting
tomfoolery.
with your
I
dice
I
rolls.
walk up behind Sakura and massage her shoulders.
No tomfoolery, just
Uh.
our bare hands.
Okay, well, you guys can go ahead and roll a strength athletics check.
Alright.
I swear to God, if he rolls higher than you.
I'm gonna be very sad.
All
I
right.
think did I Oh, not a great roll. Not a
Okay.
great roll.
Hey, did you disconnect? I don't see you on roll
Wait,
20.
I don't even see
Yeah.
her roll.
I don't see
I
you roll. I
don't. We
think
don't
you
see
might
you.
have disconnected. Oh wait,
Okay.
there it is.
Yeah,
Wait. So
it was on a lag.
as
Okay.
you and Ostor get into position, Ostor quickly, on a gesture of his hand, throws a quick incantation. And
Oh,
I believe...
wait, do I notice this? Because I said no tomfoolery. Do I notice this?
Okay,
I
well, you
never
guys can...
agreed to that.
I said no tomfoolery.
You guys can roll an initiative real quick, and we'll see which order things
Oh
happen.
my gosh. Oh wow.
Did I
Wait.
notice the incantation?
I mean,
Yeah, you do.
technically, my whisper happened
Gosh.
before
Did
her
I-
roll.
Wait, can we all roll initiative?
Did
Yeah.
I notice it, Paul?
Yeah, no, you notice the incantation. You have to notice the incantation.
Okay, then no. That's not allowed. We're doing this.
No,
Now,
no,
I will-
but I mean, he does the incantation while you were getting ready. So you guys just have to roll an initiative to know who can act first.
Oh wow.
No incantations. I
Wait,
will.
wait. Can I get involved in this?
So unfortunately, yeah, you can get involved if you want. Anybody who wants to get involved can. So just
I
roll
just take
initiative.
a swig of my wine, that's all. Enjoy it.
Oh,
Good show.
You're not
Oh.
incantating.
Wait, llama. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta whisper, Paul.
Can't believe this. Okay.
I will bound your mouth if we have to.
All right, Paul. I just chatted you.
Okay. Okay. So we start with Talia. Talia, you notice that Sakura was sitting down and getting ready for an arm wrestling match, and she's getting to position. Then you notice that Astor, and Sakura also notices this, that Astor is starting to cast a spell. But you can react first. You are the highest initiative. What do you do?
Hold on, I need to check something.
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
Oh my god, you guys are wasting spell slots on each other. This is really
Hey, llama.
I ain't wasting shit.
PvP.
Manariva looks outside her tent like the fate of Barovia is in the hands of these idiots.
I will strip down to my skivvies if I have to. I bet these people ain't never seen a naked dragonborn.
You got that right.
Maybe Raka. And then I look at Raka and I wink.
Rocco's finding this very, very entertaining, by the way. That is a little
So
confused.
Sparrow. Oh my gosh. Yes.
It is like, I idolize these guys. You're my heroes. What the fuck are they doing?
No, Paul. When a description says creature, that's just anything, right?
Yes. Yes, anything.
Yes. Anything that's alive, that's not an object.
Oh my god.
We're just gonna fuck around and see this trick. I'm going to pull out my crystal ball arcane focus,
Yeah.
and I'm going to cast Tasha's hideous laughter on Oscar.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Alright, so here's how it works. Talia, put your spell in the
How do I do that?
just click. Okay, so go to your spell, and there's a bubble next to your spell. Click on the bubble, it should pop it in the chat. Do you know what I mean by bubble?
There it is.
Oh, there it is. Perfect. Yeah, but where's it? Okay, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Creatures you choose you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into a fit of laughter if this spell affects it. Alright, well, Onstor, you're gonna roll me a nice little, what's the wisdom saving throw? Yeah.
Is that just a wisdom roll?
Well,
A
it's
saving throw.
You're
So
doing a
it's-
wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
So go into,
save-
go into your saving throws and click on the appropriate saving throw.
Yeah, it's the shorter box above your skills.
Got it. Okay. Oh my god! I
Yes.
don't have initiative!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so Onstor, before you finish your incantation, Talia beats you to it and casts
Fucked up.
her own spell. And then you suddenly look at Ratka, look at Kiera, look at everybody around you, and you just start laughing maniacally and fall to the floor.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
Thank you for
boy.
rolling low.
Oh boy.
Wait, it's. Oh shit.
So unfortunately, so Astor, unfortunately,
That
you
is so
you lose
funny.
your spell slot. You were interrupted.
Okay,
And
but
no-
now I can't arm wrestle, so
No, you can't.
the
I
deal's
got
off.
you, Chakra.
Well,
How long does this last for? One duration. Up to 1 minute.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
so
lasts for a
concentration.
minute.
Yeah, well, you can concentrate. You have to concentrate on it. So you can stop concentration as a bonus action. You can stop. So you don't have to wait the whole minute if you don't want to.
I'm not stopping just yet.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, let's see if I can get a see if I can get something funny going.
Let me find a laugh.
Yeah, let me find a laugh. Exactly. Oh. Does this work? No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Maybe it's everybody laughing at him.
Oh, sure. But no, I got one. No, this one's a maniacal laugh. Maybe he does a maniacal laugh. Word and Raven laughs away.
No, oh my gosh. I can see that.
Let's do this. Repeat every 10 seconds. There we go. All right.
Repeat every 10 seconds.
Every
Oh,
10
this is
seconds.
great. This is great.
so I turn to Raka and say, "So I have this drum. Would you like to buy it?"
That is fucked up.
He's like, sure. He let me have a look at it.
All right.
That is fucked up. That was the one instrument I got to choose.
It's all very hilarious, Astor. All right. Yeah, he looks up and says, "I'll give you 100 gold pieces for it."
Oh, absolutely. How about this? The items that I would like to buy are about 53 gold. So how about we make it an even 50 and you can give me 50 for the drum in exchange for these
That's
items.
fucked up. Fucking.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
Are you a
Probably
persuasive
not gonna
dragon?
be great. No, I am not. I smile awkwardly.
No, he says, "You know what? Fair enough. Very well. I accept."
Awesome. I reach out my hand to shake his.
Okay, he shakes your massive hand/claw.
Honestly, just using that spell has made my night.
There's got to be a meme about that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. It's hilarious.
Ah.
I got your back, Sakura.
Thanks. I owe you one. I'll see if I can sneak a bottle of wine for you.
This is Sakura laughing.
Oh my goodness.
All right. All right. Does anybody else want to buy or sell anything else? I guess.
Yeah, we do have party loot. If I mean, it's not gonna be enough to buy us a cape or anything cool, but
If
We are
if we can
poor.
get the spear, silvered spear, I would like that. But I
oh,
got 14
yeah.
gold, and I can sell some things too.
Remember, you guys have a silvered short sword. Somebody, I think it's
I have
Sparrow
it.
that has it.
Yeah, I have it. But does spear have reach? I can throw it, right?
Here it can be thrown, but it doesn't have reach. No.
Right, so it can be thrown. Got it.
Yeah.
That's what I need is a silver weapon.
Has my spell worn off yet?
It's finished.
Fucking assholes.
Hey, you tried to cheat. You got what you deserve.
Mm.
I think you broke the arrangements of the deal, though.
You broke the arrangements by trying to enchant me.
Yeah, but
But what?
you engaged in shenanigans back.
How? I didn't
had-
do that. Talia did it. I didn't
Also,
ask her to do it.
You didn't win, so you should have. I don't know. Should have
You
actually
shouldn't-
challenged me.
You shouldn't have tried to say an incantation to cheat. So
See,
both made
Clark, you
mistakes.
didn't win either.
yeah.
So I think she's in the right.
Also, I never wanted the stupid drum anyway.
I did.
I mean, we never
Well-
wanted to come to Barovia, but here we are.
All right. So does anybody else have anything they want to sell, or are we good?
No, I'll put mine on Discord.
Put one on.
The stuff.
Okay.
So we can move along.
Okay. Sure. So everybody's pretty much done with the purchasing.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
This was a fucking disaster.
Wasn't that bad. It was entertaining. Let's put it that way.
Got some good memes out of it.
I did not expect my players to cast spells at each other. All right. Never a dull moment. Okay.
I mean, haven't you told us about an instance where a player disintegrated another player?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. Indeed. Yeah, but that was a long time coming, though. Holy moly. But anyways, that's another story. All right. So Radka thanks you for your patronage, and he says, "I tend to travel. I'm not always here, but I will be leaving the Tsur-Pool in the next few weeks. Probably heading to Vallaki. I hear there's other Vestani in that area, so perhaps if you happen to be in the area then, please do stop by."
Yeah, should we travel with him?
Would you be willing to tell us more about the geography of this area, or perhaps even draw us a map if possible? We are also looking to go to Vallaki and St. Markovia and Barovia itself, but we're not quite sure of how they all relate to each other.
Right. Well, it says, between all three locations, Barovia would be the closest. It's east from here. You'll have to find your way back to this Valage Road, head east, and eventually that will lead you to Barovia. I would say you could potentially reach Barovia by tomorrow late during the day, provided you, of course, leave in the morning. Right, so we're looking at maybe about close to a full day's travel, maybe a little more to get to Barovia. Valaki, however, and even St. Markovia, those are quite a ways away. You'll have to probably head west, past the mountains leading to Castle Ravenloft, and then
Oh wow.
past the Ravenloft gate, then head to Valaki. And that's a few days easily from here.
Wow. So that's far in the opposite direction of Barovia.
Correct. And he
Wow.
says Markovia is even further than that.
Ooh, I have a question for him.
Mm-hmm.
Does he know that I keep forgetting the name? Oh my gosh. The one that isn't sure that's here or not.
Yeah, that
So-
is Rudolph van Richten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sakras always remembers.
I have terrible memory,
Alrighty.
so.
Look at me too. I'm terrible with names.
Yeah, I
my,
keep
my
note.
wife my wife keeps making fun of me because in my line of work I'm supposed to be good with names, but I'm terrible. Anyway,
Well, don't tell them
Same.
that.
I'm an intelligence analyst. Anyway, so he says I unfortunately I don't know the name. I'm sorry. But
Okay.
I would say though that doesn't sound Barovian.
What about the
Definitely not.
girl?
Irina.
Kobe
yeah.
or something.
Yeah, Irina Coriana.
Coriana?
Yeah, Coriana.
He you can see he takes a puff from his pipe and kind of rubs his beard a bit, and he's like, he nods and he says, I believe I do know that name. Where did I hear it? Oh, it's the problem when you travel so many places. They all look alike. And names get confused. I'll have him roll. What I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to roll you a
Ooh.
solid here.
Nice.
I have to set
Is
him
the
up.
DM actually trying to help us?
Of
Always
course.
It's a 50-50 chance, or whatever.
Oh, let's not roll with advantage. Advantage toggle.
we
Hey,
also
okay.
tell her the description. Wait, do we know the description?
I don't
That's smart.
think
So-
we really got a description. Or at least I don't remember if we did.
Because if we
She's
kind of
beautiful,
know.
apparently. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay,
She's a
then.
hot babe.
Okay, here he goes. I'm rolling intelligence.
Ah, fuck.
He's
Keeping
gonna
my
do
fingers
it.
crossed.
He's gonna
And,
do it,
and my
everybody.
wings.
He says, snaps his fingers, and he goes, "Ah, yes. Actually, I believe she's in Barovia, and if memory serves me right, she's the daughter of the burgomaster there."
Oh, the Burger Master. Nice.
God, I want a burger.
I know, right?
Burger, not burger. The burgomaster.
Is that a burger from the hood?
I can only see the Burger King mascot.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Burgo master, yeah. So he would be he believes
Okay,
she's the daughter of the burgomaster of
gotcha.
Barovia.
In Barovia.
So In Barovia, yeah, the village of Barovia, yes.
Cool.
Yeah, so and I mean that makes sense. This is probably why Strahd directed you towards Barovia, right? Makes sense.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. But so then, why would Strahd be interested in the daughter of the burgomaster? Hmm.
Do you know what a burgomaster is?
Yeah, burgomaster is
Sounds
like the equivalent.
tasty.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of a mayor. It's just a different title for
Oh, okay.
mayor
Mayor
of a
McCheese.
Um, yeah, it's basically the leader of of a village,
Gotcha.
the prime authority in the village. Yeah. So, any other questions?
No,
No.
Okay,
not that I can think of.
cool. All right. Well then, Pieta says that maybe a few more minutes. No, maybe yeah, a few more minutes, and you'll be able to bear witness to the Pastrona. And he says, it's a Vestani type of dance, normally done by the women, by a Vestani dancer, and also Vestani musicians normally take part, and it's quite entertaining. And after that, we'll have dinner. So, but in the meantime, feel free to walk around, maybe meet some of the locals and chat, ask around, ask questions.
Sparrow, do you want to get drunk?
Yes.
Okay.
I
so you
want to
got-
go hang out
I
with
will-
the Vestani women.
I will join Sparrow and Talia.
Also,
Woo,
boys and
girl
stuff.
party!
All right.
No
By
boys
the way,
allowed.
No one.
is
No boy
is
allowed.
Nigel
Oh, yeah.
is
Hey, what's Nigel doing?
invisible? Is he invisible or?
Yeah, he's been invisible.
Okay, cool. So he's on your shoulder, invisible. So nobody's been paying too much mind to him. He's been very quiet, very calm.
What's Rufus doing?
Rufus?
In my pot.
Probably getting
very-
drunk.
He's happy. Rufus is happy for once that's there's people
Yeah.
around and everything seems
Oh,
cheerful.
rations.
So he's happy.
Good Rufus.
Good
Good.
Rufus.
Monsters that we can see.
So yet.
Yet.
So you guys can go all roll me a persuasion check just to see how cozy you get with the locals. Some of you
Persuasion.
getting all you some of you
Get
getting cozy
cozy,
for
but-
different reasons.
Oh, damn.
Oh, Sakura's
I did.
Oscor's nailing this.
Oh my gosh. The bird is an outcast.
Oh, that's
I'm
okay.
kind of there.
All right. So Sakura, I mean, so let's start with Sparrow. So Sparrow, you notice a couple of Vestani taking out some crates, and when they open it, you can see that there's these bottles of wine that are like standing, no, that are like laying flat on sheets of hay, right? And they haven't been opened yet, but you're thirsty. It's been a long road, a
Mm-hmm.
long trek, and do you want to ask for some, or what do you do?
Yeah. I mean, well, they're actively just taking the bottles out, or is just sitting there? Just
Well,
sitting
they
there?
open crates with bottles in, so I mean, they're probably going to be taking them out soon, but they haven't taken them out yet. So
Okay, I'm just gonna stand close and
okay.
feed
Just
Rufus
staring.
some. Yeah, pretty much. Feed Rufus some scraps of jerky
Okay,
while
cool.
watching them, take them bottles out.
Okay. All right.
Uh,
Okay, do you do this like Do you try to do this discreetly, or you don't mind people noticing you staring at the bottles?
Oh, I don't mind.
You don't mind? Okay.
I don't
Well, one of
mind
the
at all.
okay. Well, one of the Vestani finds it weird, right? And he comes to you, and I mean, you stick out like a sore thumb. I mean, obviously because you were not a crowcrab, but
Right.
he comes towards you and he says, "Can I help you?"
I'm
Oh,
going to speak up and say, would you like some help unloading? I am quite strong, as I'm sure you can tell.
Okay. Well, he says, "Well, of course, but should be warned. We tend to start drinking before the others when we unload the stuff. I mean,
oh,
it's the only right thing
I
to
don't
do, right?"
mind.
oh.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
if you
Sparrow
want
It
to
shoots
help,
up.
lessens the load.
Sparrow stands up and she's like, I would like to volunteer myself as well.
then they're all like, "Perfect, excellent. It'll be faster."
Yeah.
So they
More
each
hands means less work.
there you go. So they each give you a bottle,
Yes.
and as long as you can handle drinking from the bottle and carrying crates, you're good to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I passed my bottle to Talia as promised. But
Okay.
Thank you, girl.
but I helped them unload.
Okay. So you each have a bottle of Purple Dragon Crush.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. I have a bottle. Oh, this is great.
It's like when you
And,
go to the fridge for a glass of water and then you come back and there's already one next to you.
So one of the Vistani tells you, Sparrow. He says, "Enjoy the wine because might not be much left of it in Barovia.
Oh, how so?
We don't know actually. You'll have to ask the Barovians, but apparently there have been rumors of shortages from the main
COVID.
Yeah, fucking COVID, exactly. Or no, fucking Russians. No, okay.
Fucking
And,
Russian COVID.
there you go. And he says he's not exactly sure why. There are rumors that the local winery is running short on supplies.
It sounds like a side quest to the winery to find out why their
Yes.
supplies are running low.
Absolutely. I will take this quest 100%.
Jot that idea down, Paul.
No. I remember like when Dana was making her character and she told me she's going to be drunk or something. Yep, I believe they're going to be doing this quest. That's 100% sure. So I better read up on it.
Yes.
Must be prepared.
But it's
Oh
so
my
funny
gosh.
because when she told me she was on, you'll get this down the road. Why it's like all so perfect. It might not make sense now, but the fact that you're a Narcocrat drunken master means you're the perfect candidate. You're the perfect candidate for this quest. You'll soon.
Oh, damn.
Oh my gosh.
Does it
Ooh.
involve? Does it involve flying?
Probably does.
I won't say
Oh,
more.
boy.
You made the perfect PC, the perfect
Huzzah.
character for
Nice.
this
Nice.
quest. Yeah, you'll see. Anyway, but we're not close to the winery yet. So
Yeah. Well, it already piques her interest.
gotcha.
Wow.
All right. So Tyler, did you want to do anything specific, or are you just following the rest of the
I'm
gals
I'm just drinking.
Cool. Okay. Perfect. Okay.
I-
So you three get pretty close to the Vestani here as you're helping them, so you can talk about anything, ask them any questions about. I mean, this could be an opportunity for you to ask about Barovia. It could be about Strahd. It could be about the Vestani. It could be about anything really. So if you have things you want to know about, these people seem to be very friendly with you because you're helping them out. So let me know if you have any questions or just want to know general things. Like it could
Pez,
be
can you
just as
write
simple
down?
as
Pez, can you write down that name so I'll never forget?
What
Lower-
was it? Purple dragon?
No. The That guy's name, the unknown dude.
Rudolph Van Richten. Yeah.
Rudolph Van
Lichten.
Lichten. Okay, I'm gonna pin that.
Oh, you guys are getting shiny nails now.
I'm right. I'm going to ask them if they know anything about I'm going to tell them that we spoke to Madame Ava, and I'm going to ask them if they know anything about a sword of sunlight or a missing child. Does that mean anything?
He says, no. Well, I mean, all our children are accounted for. The last I heard, and a sword of sunlight. Sorry, no. I'd be surprised that it exists in this world. Sunlight doesn't shine very bright in Barovia.
I've noticed that.
Do you know of a small castle in a mountain guarded by amber giants?
That's a good question, actually. Let's see if they know about this. Good old Control F. No. He doesn't seem to know what it could be.
Yeah.
Amber giants. No.
Okay.
Sorry. But he says if there's anything you want to know about the Vestani.
What about a Vestani who's looking for her mentor?
He says,
Wanders alone.
Yeah.
He says our clan doesn't really have outcasts, but there are Vestani outcasts in Barovia. He mentions that, for example, there are 2 Vestani that are owners of a inn. No, not an inn. A tavern in Barovia, in the town of Barovia. They're outcasts. That means that they were formerly Vestani, and they've completely severed ties with their family and clan. So they no longer travel with the rest of the Vestani. So he says maybe one of those people could be the person you seek.
I got one more.
Yeah, but just remember though that the card said that you should seek this person
at the Abbey in St. Markovia.
Yeah, not
right.
in Barovia. Yeah, but
anyway. What about if they know any house of a saint or something like that?
House of a saint. Well, they say that Saint Angel is a saint. So maybe the church in Valaki.
Okay.
Or St. Markovia.
True.
Or St. Markovia, yeah. Another guy there says that sounds like it would be like a church or something.
Yeah.
Are there
or
many
an
churches
abbey.
here?
An abbey is a church, right?
Well, an abbey is
not quite.
Yeah, an abbey. I'd say it's where they live. It's not the church per se, but yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Interesting.
He says there are churches in every major town in Barovia. Even the town of Barovia, Valaki, has a church. And he says, I think there's a church in Kresk.
Kresk, Valaki. What about tombs?
Tombs?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't specifically know about tombs. He says, rumor has it that there's many tombs in Castle Ravenloft. There's rumors that Strahd, his whole family lineage resides in the castle.
That's the only tomb they know. Okay.
Yeah.
Which would make sense if the father is supposed to be Strahd's father.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, all good questions. You guys are already investigating the try to add more find clues to the tarot card reading, so that's great. Any more questions? I'll let you guys think about it. You three think about it. If you have any specific questions you want to ask the Vestani.
Oh, did-
Right now, I'm going to go
Okay.
back to Ostor in the meantime.
Oh, okay.
Woohoo!
So
Oh boy.
Ostor,
Oh boy.
Ostor, you got some ladies that are preparing a meal. They're basically they've skewered a boar, and they are kind of like putting some seasoning on it and all that, getting ready to bring it on, hang it on top of the fire and roast it. And they see you coming towards them, and they kind of stop what they're doing as they notice you, and they look at you with intrigue. You can tell that they have never seen a creature like you before. What do you do?
I asked them if they need any help preparing.
And they look at each other and they laugh a bit, and they say, well, of course. Do men normally do this from where you come from?
Help women, of course.
Wow. Okay. Well, you can. You rolled 19 on persuasion. Well, they won't say no to that. So yeah, sure. They accept your assistance.
You help them roast a boar, and later you're gonna.
Yeah. Can I? Do they need a fire? Can I use create bonfire to create a nice
Yeah, you
toasty
can.
flame?
Yeah, you can do that.
Show off my prowess.
Nice.
Wow.
I like it. I like it.
Hey, don't be jealous. You sold my drum.
Oh, believe me, I'm not.
All right.
I feel
So
sorry for these women.
oh boy. So you start a fire.
Don't be sorry until the rolls come in.
Okay.
All right. All right. So as you start cooking the boar and preparing some bread and preparing some vegetables and all that, is there something you want to talk to them about?
I want to get do they typically stay here? Do they venture out?
Okay, that's a good question. So they say that they've been here for quite a bit recently because Barovia has been one of the ladies says Barovia has been kind of a lot of very strange things have been happening in Barovia lately over the last few months. For example, the valley has shut itself from the outside world, which has never happened before. And not that it prevents the Vestani from traversing, it's just since the valley has kind of shut itself down, um, they're concerned as to what lies beyond, right? What the reason for that is, and they, without more information, they don't want to venture. They're a bit more timid to venture out. But it's never been seen before. Normally, Barovia is fairly open, and it spans much further than what the mist currently encircles. So you get the sense that the actual territory of Barovia is much bigger than what you could currently now explore. And like I said, she doesn't know why that's the case, why this has happened, but it happened a couple of months ago. But normally, they don't stay in one place for too long. This is actually quite unusual that they stay here this long. But again, it's because of that. But normally they have to move around. She even says that Vestani that do not move around, that do not continue to travel, lose some of their powers.
The Vestani that stay in one place lose their
Yeah.
powers?
Correct.
What powers would that be?
Well, it depends on the cast in the Vestani, but she says, for example, seers might lose their foresight. Dancers might lose their connection to the elements, to nature. And many Vestanis will lose their abilities to use powerful curses.
Did you guys lose any of your powers?
No, not yet.
What powers do y'all have?
All Vestani are said, any man, any person who crosses a Vestani can be cursed by our people.
Well, I wouldn't want to get on your bad side.
Well,
Tread lightly.
if your intentions are good, then we have no issues. And this is coming from one of the older Lady Vistanis, because she's noticing that her daughter is kind of eyeing you a bit. So
Well,
but then, Store, you
Mhm.
notice something very, very something catches your eye real quickly. A beautiful woman steps out of one of the tents, and she's absolutely gorgeous. And she starts walking towards the center bonfire of the encampment. And as she does that, the woman around you says, "The pastrona is about to start soon." All right, so then they all signal each other to stop doing what it is they're doing. And one of the female Vistani asks her son, her younger boy, to basically continue like turning the roast so that it continues to burn evenly. And then the rest, they just start moving along, and they tell you you should come. You will enjoy this.
I will join them.
Okay, perfect. So books are here. So the rest of you, did you have any other questions for the Vistani, or you're good?
Did they ever answer about the Rudolph guy? That these
Oh, sorry,
specific
you asked
vicinity?
if they know about Rudolph.
Yeah.
So no, they don't know the name. No, they find
Okay.
it to be a very odd name. So it's not like it doesn't
Mhm.
seem to be a name that they've ever heard before, but it seems like to be a strange name for Vistani or Barovia.
Do you guys know of any immortal creatures?
Immortal creatures?
Yes.
Well, definitely. There's rumors of immortal creatures that you mean that live in Barovia?
Yes.
Definitely. There's actually rumors that the ruler of the land is immortal.
Most interesting.
But there's all manners of undead, all manners of necromancers that play with life energy and nefarious magic in order to prolong their lives. And but mostly undead, definitely. They live for eternity, causing misery to whoever crosses their path. There's plenty of that in Barovia. Any other questions?
None from me.
Okay.
Not that I can think of.
Yeah, I got none.
Gotcha. Okay. So, the attention of the whole camp now turns to the center bonfire. You notice that a lot of Vistani are slowly, getting together around the bonfire. And do you guys go see what all the fuss is about, or do you just continue drinking alone?
I'll go.
I'll bring more bottles
Look.
if they let me.
Yeah, they let you. It's fine.
Cool.
Okay.
How many?
They don't even pay attention. I mean, they don't keep
Snap.
that much of a watchful eye. So you can make. I mean, I guess you could grab 2 easily.
Okay.
I'll grab one for myself.
All right. So you guys can add yourself bottles of purple dragon crush.
Purple. Okay.
Purple dragon crush. Yeah. The name of the wine. That's what's on the label.
Oh, I had the red dragon crush before.
Oh, you had the red dragon crush? It's even better. That's better stuff. Keep that for a celebration. All right. So as men, women, and children gather around the large bonfire, a number of Vestani draw out various musical instruments. Some have guitars, others violins. There's also flutes and drums, which all foretell a great performance. A Vestana of striking beauty then steps forward slowly and begins circling around the bonfire. Whether it's her sensual yet toned body, or the nimbleness and grace of her walk, or even her playful and confident demeanor, her talent as a dancer is very apparent. To your surprise, however, her performance begins before the first stroke of a chord or a beat of a drum. Rather, the music follows her lead, and not the other way around. Like all who now witness her performance, the musicians act as slaves to their master, responding to the dancer's every move. Even the bonfire appears to dance and swirl to her every move, like a snake does its charmer. So she dances for a couple of minutes. Do you guys do anything? Pieta whispers to you during the performance that he says this is a what we call the pastrona. It's the dancing around the bonfire, and he says the dancer herself is called a prastona. Wait 1 second, did I screw that up? I might have confused it. Sorry, the dance is prastonata, and the dancer is prastona. Sorry, I confused the 2 words. All this time I've been saying the word dancer, not the actual name of the dance. So prastonata is the name of the dance. Oh shoot. Whereas prastona is the name of the dancer. Okay. Sorry about that confusion. All right. Do you guys say or do anything while the dance takes place?
I just watch.
Sparrow starts to do
Drink
martial arts.
I want to ask if her name is Pastrana or is that her title?
No, it's a title. So the
Okay.
dancer, the dancer. Normally, there's always a dancer, at least one per family that follows into that role. And he says that the prastona you normally have. It's not just dancing. It's dancing, but it's also through their dance they're able to connect to the world around them, and they can even move the elements.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So
What is her name?
her name is why, are you interested?
Yes.
Of course.
She's called Katrina.
What was that?
Katrina.
Katrina.
And
Hey, at least now I learned her name.
Wow. Bare minimum.
What can I say? I'm a guy.
Are you?
So for those interested, I've got a picture of what the prastonata looks like, and there should be one now in your
Right.
In your DM notes. Actually, no, it's not in your notes. It's actually in your should be at the top there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. All right. So you guys, nobody's joining in, Astor. You're not jumping in with an instrument, or God forbid.
No, this is
jumping-
a beautiful art. Should not
Okay.
intrude.
Wow.
Okay.
That's the first.
All right. So I'm gonna have all of you all of you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
That's
Do we have to?
You have to, yes.
okay.
Okay. So you're not watching the Pastoronata? No. Okay. Okay. Alright, so then, and if nobody, those of you who are watching the Pastoronata dance, you have to roll a wisdom saving throw. So that means, so Astor rolled a 15. Okay. So Sakura,
We don't need to talk about it.
I think we do.
you're just charmed by the Pastron, by the Pastrona's dance. You just can't take your eyes off her, and yeah, you feel like you could watch this woman all night dance.
Sure.
That's it. That's nothing.
Okay.
But you can see that
It's
she's
nothing scary.
Yet.
That... I know this nice and pre-show once I gotta get fucked.
Sparrow, as you're training on the side, you notice that at one point that Yetta suddenly, as the dance goes on, right? Because the dance lasts a couple like I'd say anywhere between 4 to 5 minutes, and during the later portion of the dance, you can see that Pieta tries to subtly move away, and he goes. He leaves the bonfire area. He goes towards the tents to the left, not too far where Ratka's shop is. So you notice him doing that. He seems to be like sneaking about, kind of.
I'd like to follow in
Cool.
disguise.
Okay. You're gonna have to roll me a dexterity stealth check.
Are you a stealthy birdo?
I don't know. I'm not an owl.
Let's see.
Hmm.
Owls aren't very stealthy. They're always asking questions.
Actually, their wings, you will never hear their wings flap.
Yeah, but they're always like, who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Stealth.
Okay.
Does that pass? Please?
Well, he hasn't like he hasn't doesn't seem to have noticed you following him. And
Yay.
you obviously keep a certain distance, right?
Yeah, I'm in the sky.
Oh, you're in the sky. Okay, so yeah, no, he has not seen you.
I'm a bird, motherfucker.
Pretty much.
Okay. Oh Lord.
Oh boy.
Oh Lord.
Hi.
Pieta's being sus.
One second. So eventually, a few minutes pass, and then the Pastoronata ends, and everybody claps. Everybody claps and celebrates. And the beautiful Vestani that danced, the Pastrona, she just starts bowing and all that. And after that, she she moves away and she returns to her tent. You can see that she's like exhausted from the dance, but not just physically. So you can tell that there was probably something going on there more than just it's more than there was more than meets the eye with this dance. And that was yeah, that was actually evident from the from how the bonfire from the camp was reacting. It was literally dancing to her emotion, to her movements, which is very peculiar. So it was quite a sight to see, to behold. So anyway, she moves away, goes back to her tent. Then everybody turns around and starts going back to their own thing. And now they start bringing the food and the meals. So there's a couple of roasted, I guess it's wild boar that's being brought, and they start carving that up. They serve it with a couple of vegetables and some bread, and dinner is ready and is being served slowly as wine is also being passed along. So this is where everybody starts drinking, but a couple of you have gotten a head start for sure. And so you have Morella that comes towards you and says, did you any of you see Pieta recently? I can't seem to find him.
I was talking to him before the bonfire, but I haven't seen him since.
No, he seems to have snuck away. He was with you. Yeah, you remember him being just next to you not too long ago, but now he's gone.
Yeah. I was a little focused on the dancing, so
Yeah.
A little.
it was a little mesmerizing.
That's funny because
Just
look
a
at
little bit.
everybody's passive perception for when he snuck out, and they're like, "Oh yeah,
Mhm.
Sakura, she has disadvantage."
Yeah, I'm like, fire pretty.
Pretty.
All right. So she says, "Okay, well, I'll have a look around in a bit, but um, by all means, feel free to serve to help yourselves." Um, and after the dinner, we're going to have what we call the torok. It's a traditional um, storytelling. So the elders of the camp will sit around the bonfire and start telling stories. And you guys have been accustomed to that. Beginning when you went to remember the last Vestani Encampment when you were in Daggerford? Uh, the Vestani leader there actually did the same, right? He told you guys
Yep.
a story. So you guys are not necessarily new to this. So they start serving you some food, and all of you who want to eat can. I'm just gonna go back to Talia real quick, though. No, not Talia. Sorry, Sparrow. I mean, Sparrow. You're flying up, and you notice that Pieta enters one of the tents. What do you do at that point?
I land and check.
You
Actually,
want to get closer?
yeah, I'm gonna take out one of my darts and then like cut a slit on one
I
of the
see.
walls of the tent and take a peek.
Okay, I'll have you roll another stealth check for that.
Oh my goodness.
I'm now just imagining one of those slits in the tent and Sparrow just sticks her beak through it.
Right.
No. Actually, I don't even need a dagger. I just use my claw. That's right. Or talon.
Your talons.
Oh my gosh. Ah! Do I have?
Okay.
Nope, I don't have inspiration.
Oh, that's awkward.
I'm sorry. You guys all had inspiration after the Toroka reading. I forgot
Oh,
to tell
really?
you.
Oh,
All
okay.
of you. All of you. had
Well, then,
inspiration.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
How inspiring.
I could have used that in the arm wrestling.
Yeah, you don't want to. I
Really?
don't want to. Don't
Yeah.
waste it on each other.
Right.
No.
Uh,
You guys are already wasting spell slots on each other. You're not gonna waste
Yes!
inspiration.
Okay, there we go. That's better.
No, this is good.
Much better.
way
Okay,
better.
so yeah, I'll let you know what happens in a minute. I'm just gonna go through the rest of the group again.
Mhm.
All right, so like I said, anybody who wants to eat can eat. There's plenty of food. But Sakura, you have a gentleman that comes to you, and he sits next to you, and like very close to you, like, right next to you. Your butts are almost touching.
Do I know you?
No, but I was kind of hoping you could.
Oh. What is do we know what this guy looks like? Is he cute?
Well, yeah, he's somewhat. Yeah, he's attractive. Yeah.
Okay. All right. My name is Sakura.
Oh, I'll pull out the names here in a sec. I came prepared. Okay.
Just has a list
Oh,
of random
snap.
names ready to go.
Yeah, Vestani names. I went for Vestani names specifically. Okay.
Nice.
Giacomo.
Giacomo?
Yeah. Well, yeah, they spell it with a G here, so Giacomo.
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 He says
It's-
it means supreme chef in my
Oh.
in my native tongue. Want to get dirty?
Quite direct.
I'm a messy
Just
cook.
went from 0 to 100.
What kind of things can you cook? For food.
Well, why don't we find out afterwards?
Oh.
Meet me at my tent later. I'm very good with my hands.
I look over to Sakura and I give her an encouraging wink.
Do you have any wine in your tent?
That could be arranged.
Well then arrange it.
Yeah, this guy's getting like a dragon.
Well, arrange it then.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
blushing.
All right, so he says, "All right, I'll meet you after dinner."
And I also meet.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Altar, you're pretty quiet. What do you do?
Okay. First, I want to use the action on my staff to re-expend.
Which
We can-
staff?
Wow.
His rod.
Sorry. I want to activate my rod to regain a spell slot.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I want to head over to the tent where the Prashtana went in.
Yeah. Okay.
And you said she was physically affected by that. I want to go in and offer her. I want to compliment her dance and offer if I can aid her.
Okay. So you startle her when entering her tent, and
Join Mill Street in supporting Canadian
the hell?
farms.
Yeah.
sorry, that's the website that has the Vestani name. There's an ad.
Oh.
Join Mill Street in supporting Canadian
Oh, wait, what is that?
That's fucking hilarious. Okay, sorry. Yeah. You know I'm from Canada. Right? You got Canadian ads and all. Okay. Canadian farms. Who cares? Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, she's you startle her a bit, and says, and sorry, you tell her what? Sorry, I lost track. of it.
That it looked like the dance was physically exhausting, so I wanted to offer her my services if I could aid her.
Oh, and what services would that be?
I figured cure wounds.
Okay.
She says,
Actually, I do have the scroll of lesser restoration. So if she is physically ailed in any way, I'd like to help her.
Okay. Sure, she is a bit tired. She does say that, and you can see that she is exhausted. So you're gonna use your scroll of lesser restoration?
Would that aid her?
Yeah.
Okay.
A good night rest would do too.
What do you mean a good night's rest?
Well,
Okay, you know what? Actually, I have a better idea. Let me offer her a massage.
sure, okay. She says, "My am I to understand that the devil is hitting on me?"
My instinct says tell her to roll intelligent perception check. But
Well, right now I just basically went by her passive insight versus, well, your persuasion, but
I
I
will just
could
say perhaps.
perhaps. Okay.
Perhaps.
Well, she says, "Well, it depends." She says, "Sure. Hopefully the massage is good."
I believe it will be.
Okay, you're gonna have to do a dexterity checkpoint.
Dexterity, not performance.
No. Okay. Okay. So you're gonna do just a straight up massage.
Yes.
Performance. Here's what I'm gonna do. Since a proper massage, we're talking about a real,
Oh
a
no,
real
this would
massage now.
be
Oh,
frat guy hitting on, drunken
oh
sorority
boy.
girl.
Oh lord. Okay, because I was gonna go for the medicine check with dexterity, but because you kind of have to know where to, properly.
I mean, I could roll a medicine check just to.
No, but you're not doing an actual real medical or therapeutic massage. You're doing a raunchy massage. Um, I guess this is
Disappoint
what
the poor lady. Give her a good massage. Come on. You
Can
can
we roll?
disappoint. You can disappoint her later.
Can we roll both?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can do what I do with my wife. You can start with an actual therapeutic massage, digress into, so
All right, I'll roll a medicine check.
Thai massage.
guy massage. You got it.
Okay, and then I'll just performance.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay,
I
so
love how
mine's not-
open Paul is about what he does or wants to do with his wife.
Okay, so here's what happens. Mine's not too hot. So basically, what starts so you start off with trying to loosen her muscles, give her a nice. You try to do your best, right, to give her something somewhat therapeutic, and you can see that she feels you hurt her a bit, and she isn't too comfortable with it. So she says, "Why don't we skip to the better part?" And you're like, "Oh, okay," and you get to it, and then that 20 performance kind of comes in handy. So let's just say that you guys start having a good night.
Yeah, let's just say we won't be seeing Ostor the rest of the night.
She pulls out a Rubik's Cube. You solve it immediately. High fives all around.
All right, so Ostor is currently indisposed. Let's now go to. Okay, I'll go back to Sparrow because the intrigue. At least somebody's running the intrigue in the game.
I know, right?
I'm just drinking.
All right, so okay, this is cool because you're not all at the same place. This is actually Oh,
We
wait,
split
I
up the
wanted it.
party. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
No,
don't
it's
even have to
fine.
do anything. You guys split up naturally. I like it. It's cool. It makes
Yeah.
it far more organic. I hate it when parties always like stuck together, like they're paranoid about everything.
Well, we're still paranoid,
I
but
mean,
Yes.
we're in Barovia. What do you expect of us?
I
Well, I
trust the Vestani
I
women
expect
more
you
than I
guys to
trust
stay
myself.
together.
mm-hmm.
Well, it's because you've been slewed by the rest of the party after that little episode, right? So you feel so you need proper you need a friend right now.
You need someone to fix your wounded ego.
There you go. We all cope in different ways. Okay. Pharaoh has wine. Ostor's got
and
Vestani.
Rufus.
And Rufus. All right. So, Talia, you're able to make a small opening into the tent, and as soon as you get close to the tent and you make that opening, you can hear quarreling. Like there's an argument happening inside. You can hear Pieta being very apologetic with a man and a woman inside. You can hear talking inside, and you can hear the man say that there's no excuse for what you've done because of your rashness and your foolishness. I've lost 2 of my sons. And
Oh snap!
Then you hear like a quick altercation, and you can hear Pieta like reeling in pain and choking as you see him being punched in the gut and then punched in the face and pushed out of the tent.
Damn.
And what do you do?
Oh man. He's pushed out of the tent. Is he alone?
Well, inside the tent, you could see who's inside the tent. So there was Pieta, a man and a woman. That's all you saw. And the woman seems to be grieving. She seems to be distraught, as if she had just received terrible news. And the male, who's quite stocky and strong, he's very, very frustrated. Yeah.
And there. Oh, I thought you said that Pieta was pushed out.
Yes, he's outside the tent now on the other side. So basically, say I put you in behind the tent, he'd be like on the opposite side of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But going around these tents isn't very hard. It doesn't take that much movement, so you can easily go around if you wanted. You can, but right now you're still hidden. Nobody has seen you.
I'm just gonna stay there till he moves or goes back in the tent or something.
Okay, cool. So to summarize the dispute, you kind of gather that the man
It's the
and
2 dudes that we killed.
Yeah, and Pieta seems to be lying to them. He seems to be telling them that they were killed by monsters on the road. So he hasn't told them that you are responsible for their deaths. So he's shielding you, and he's taking a beating, and he's not fighting back.
Oh.
So to a point where like he's getting pretty roughed up.
Poor guy.
So he's still taking a beating?
Yeah. He's getting pretty roughed up.
Alright, I'm gonna go in the tent and be like, what is going on here? I hear fighting.
you scare the woman, obviously. And then the man turns around and you can see he has a bloody knuckle, right? His blood's dripping from his fist.
Mm-hmm.
And he turns around and he's scared. He's like surprised to see you. He says, "None of your business, Outlander."
Pieta is my friend, though. Why are you hitting him?
Because he's stupid. And he's cost the lives of my 2 sons. My only 2 sons. My only children. Because he thought he was this great hero.
Mm-hmm.
When he's just a boy.
I know I'm an outsider, but may I deal with him?
No, you may not. What you can do is leave.
Damn.
All right. So I leave and then just wait outside. Please don't kill him while walking away.
He asks you though before you leave. He says, "Wait."
Yes.
Pieta's the one who brought you here.
That's why he's my friend.
Right. He seems to be very evasive about what exactly happened. Would you happen to know what happened to my sons?
What do they look like?
Well, he describes 2 young Vestanis.
And I clearly know them.
Yes, they're the ones that died when they fought you. The ones you buried.
Right.
And you can see that the mother steps out of the tent when her husband asks you that question. And she says, and she's like on her knees and she says, like, "Please, if you have any information, we just want to bury our sons."
Oh, Pieta didn't tell them that they were buried. Okay. Oh man, this pressure.
Like, the woman is clearly distraught. I mean,
Right.
she just learned that she lost her 2 children and 2 monsters.
Yes. While we were on the road, we did meet up with the party. Unfortunately, there were these. What are they called? Centipedes.
The carrion crawlers?
Yes.
Okay.
The gigantic insects that came on and your boys got killed.
Okay. You have to roll a deception check for me, my dear.
I knew it.
You got this.
I don't have inspiration anymore.
You got this.
Where is it? Deception.
Come on.
Be deceptive. Be
Ooh,
deceptive.
thank God.
Right?
Good call. Okay.
Oh my gosh. At least I'm not getting eaten alive anymore.
All right. So, he says, "Did you kill the creatures?"
Yes. I almost got eaten, actually.
Okay. So, and he says, "So if I understand correctly, you've met Pieta and my sons and the rest of his band on the road, and then you were ambushed by these creatures."
Mm-hmm. I look at the mom and I'm like, we could not bring their bodies back, so we had to bury them. Of
She's
course,
all distraught.
Pieta did all the rites and all that stuff according to your Culture.
So she nods and like an appreciation, but obviously she's distraught.
Mm-hmm.
So she goes back into her tent, and the man just like walks back next to Pieta and just spits at him, and then goes back into the tent to console his wife.
Mm-hmm.
And you have Pieta that's trying to get to his knees, and you can see he's pretty beaten up. His face is bloody.
Poor Pieta. I help him up.
Okay. He says you didn't have to do that.
You didn't either. I didn't quite lie. It was missing some truth.
Okay. Well, he smiles as best as he can. He says, "Thank you." So do you guys walk back towards the rest the center of the encampment, or do you?
I asked him where he wants to go.
He says, probably go see my mother. She probably has. She'll probably be able to tend to my wounds.
Okay, so I take him over.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna have to set next scene. So bear with me for a second. Won't be very long. Something. Okay, that was perfect. I'll remove this sound effect. I don't need it. Sound effect as well.
What?
There we
Oh,
go. This
Wordle.
ought to be good.
I know. Oh.
Okay. Go to notes. All right. So. So eventually the dinner ends. It's now time for the Torok, which is the storytelling. Sakura, what do? Do you go and meet your...
It's your turn.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you head over to... You try to look for the guy, right? Because you don't know exactly which tent, but you notice him eventually, and he's standing next to a tent. And as your eyes cross, he sees all excited, and he waves at you to come over. And he shows you that he has 2 bottles of wine in his hands.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So you meet him. He's you came.
Yep, I sure did.
Please step inside. Do you enter his tent?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just give you an idea. This guy's about 5'8".
Oh, he's tiny.
He's puny. So be gentle. Don't break this man.
Look, I can't control my strength. I'll try not to, but
All right.
That's the risk that you take when you hit on a dragonborn.
All right. So he starts by pouring you a glass of wine. And now you're pretty close to the guy, and there's no distractions around you either. Could you roll me an insight check, please?
Oh, buddy. Oh, shit!
Wow.
Oh boy.
Well, god damn.
Looks
Paul
like our...
seems yeah.
Now the question is, what was it for?
I guess we'll be finding out.
Oh man. Me thinking
Da-da.
over the game, right? He's a
Da-da.
cook.
Da-da.
That's all I can say. He's a cook and you're a dragon. Ah.
Did you get that, Sakura?
Oh. Huh. Yeah, I did get that. Interesting.
I'm now very curious.
But I can't say.
So am I. Huh. Okay. Story of my life.
Your reaction is kind of alarming. What is this?
Well, we'll see.
Okay then.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
So what do you do?
Figures. I stand there and just kind of stare at him. Be like, why don't you have some of this wine?
Oh snap.
Sure. He pours a glass of wine and he takes a sip.
This is
Oh.
suspenseful, yet not suspenseful.
Nothing happens. He just drinks from his goblet. He drinks the wine.
Mm-hmm.
He asks if you
Now-
want some as well.
Now, I know I'm a beautiful, majestic creature, but I must ask of you, there's so many beautiful Vestani women in your encampment. What made you approach me, a dragon creature, when you have all of these lovely human women?
Okay, one second. I have to check something.
Oh snap.
Oh shit! I have to get the. Give me a sec. I have to get the description. By the way, if you guys ever do cast spells, whether it's whispered or not, do click on that bubble because I need to. It makes it easier for me to know what the spell does.
I heard a dice roll. I think.
Yeah,
That was a spell.
That was me by accident.
Mm-hmm.
Apologies, guys. Come on, 5e tools. Uploading. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, we did that. The entire duration, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so this, yeah, okay. Okay, so basically what he says, so he answers your question, he says, and you can see him kind of getting a little nervous when he's about to answer. He's like shaking a bit in his boots. He says, please don't be mad at me, but I was asked to hit on you.
What is this she's all that.
Oh man.
You have no idea how retarded this is.
Okay.
Who put you up to this? I'm not going to be mad. I can understand what it is like to be compelled to do something.
Let me just reread the spell so I'm absolutely sure I'm not doing something wrong here. Nope, it doesn't say that. Yeah. Okay. Well, he says it's your blue devilish friend.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I storm out of the tent
Oh.
and I go and try to find Ozthor. I assume I know where he is, so I'm looking
Oh,
for this
no.
woman's tent.
She
Uh-oh.
does not know. She does not know.
Well, actually, you don't see him outside, so I'm gonna have you roll an insight check. So many insights tonight. It's nice. There's so much bullshit in the air.
Ooh, I got a
Oh.
15.
Oh snap.
Yeah, I'll give it to her because I mean that's
Oh,
pretty
no.
high. Okay, so I mean he's disappeared. He's nowhere in sight. Where do you think he is?
Probably in the dancer's tent, I
Shagging.
assume.
He's probably somewhere shagging, and yeah,
Yep.
the dancer could be a good place to start. So everybody noticed where the dancer went, right? So yeah, do you head in that direction?
I'm busting into that tent.
Oh no.
Okay. So as you get closer to the tent, I mean, I'm sorry, Ostor, but that 20 your performance you roll is kind of betrays you right now.
Mhm.
As you get closer to the tent, you can hear some pretty intense moaning going on, and as you enter the
I'm gonna
tent, you
I'm taking my mace out. I have my mace in my
Oh
hand.
shit.
And I'm gonna enter the tent
Oh
with
my
it
gosh.
swing gun, and I'm gonna say, Thor!
So by the way,
Get everybody's attention.
so what is Talia and what is
Darn it.
Talia doing all?
Talia, you gotta be my bro. You gotta save me.
Mm. Mhm.
Talia,
Who gave you a
Talia's
bottle
really, like-
of wine earlier?
Oh,
Talia?
doesn't really.
First of all,
Talia
you
doesn't
gave me that
know.
bottle of wine because I had your back.
Exactly.
So right now everything is even.
I still got
Talia.
a bottle of wine though, so keep that in mind.
I've got a bottle of wine too that I was almost willing to sell.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
You face the consequences of your actions, bud.
First of
Talia,
all, we have an arcane focus for you because of me.
Mm.
And
Oh, that's great. Oh man.
Talia,
Yes.
just so you know though, so you didn't. I mean, you saw Sakura going to the other guy's tent, but I mean, that's nothing unusual. So what would you have done after Sakura leaves you? Now you're all alone.
they were getting ready for the storytelling, right?
Yeah, they were getting for the Turok. Yes.
And I would
You
have found a seat by the campfire.
Okay, so I'll have you read the Turok while everybody's doing their own drama. I'll have you actually partake in the activities. Okay. God bless splitting the party, man. So much more fun. Okay.
Yeah, we are having
As
fun
long as we're
tonight.
not dying in the process, that's okay.
I know, right?
We should be worried for us right now.
I would just like to point out that I have not taken. I cannot be held responsible for any of the wounds tonight. Any of your used resources.
I know this is the one night where you
Gosh.
are in the clear.
I know. If
Oh my goodness.
If anything, this is probably the one game where I gave more than you took in return, right? I gave you items. I didn't even take anything from you guys. Absolutely nothing.
I know this is the one night where Paul is innocent.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
this is great.
all right. So Talia, as a old Vestani, comes forward around and sits near the campfire. You notice that kids, a lot of children are like all coming around and sit near the old man, and you have all the mothers that are standing behind and all like watching their kids, right? All excited, and everybody seems happy. You definitely get a sense of family. Like this is like, yes, it's a clan, yes, it's like a huge it's like an encampment, but you can tell just with the Turok that everybody here is really close to each other. So anyway, the old man starts a story. You're the only one who hears this, so I could technically whisper this, but I'm not gonna do that. But anyways, the story goes this way. A mighty wizard came to this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing. A very charismatic man, he was. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil Strahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle en masse. But when Strahd appeared, the wizard's peasants' army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and Strahd cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet by his magic he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the devil Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down to the river to search for the wizard's body, to see if he had anything of value. But the river, eviless, had already spirited him away. And that's the story. So apparently, a year ago, a powerful wizard tried to confront Strahd.
Yeah.
Didn't go so well. All right.
So I actually want to ask the storyteller a question. So nobody knows the wizard's name?
No, nobody does. But the wizard was probably more known by the people of Barovia because that's where he basically got all of his followers from. So perhaps the villagers know more about it. I do. And so, after the story's done, the mothers go and grab their kids and start to bring them towards, starts to get them prepared for bed. But then, so this is going to happen as Earl is walking with Pieta back to the center of camp, while Sakra enters the dancers' tents and witnessing Ostor, shagging the dancer, and new Talia just basically just as just after the story ends, right? And I'm just gonna stop the music because the party's over. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go to copy this link. Change the ambiance real quick. Here we go. Oh, is that gonna work? It does. No, I don't like that at all. No, I'll stick with the sound effects. It's much better. Okay. So this is what happens next, and this is what you notice, Talia. Where is it? Okay, so suddenly, without warning, the lively mood of the encampment is hushed by dreadful silence. Cheerful conversations and mid-sentence, mothers drag their children close, and musical chords shriek. All eyes, including your own, Talia, turn towards the direction of the road to the encampment. Men and women alike cower in fear to whichever side, yielding to a figure approaching the center of the encampment, cloak in the night's darkness. Shocked, surprised, your visitor is revealed as none other than Strahd von Zarovich, who says, "Please, don't stop on my account." Your Roni, Lady Morera, is it? I believe she is here. Bring her to me. I wish to speak with her privately. What do you do, Talia?
Does he see me?
Doesn't seem to have seen you yet.
Is there a tent nearby that I can just go in?
No, but there's quite a bit of people, though, so you could hide maybe... Like, if you're looking for a place to hide, you could hide amongst the people.
See, that's my only option. I do not want to deal with him right now.
So
Hide
you hide amongst the people?
hide amongst the people.
Okay. Why don't you do me a dexterity stealth check?
Huzzah. You got this. Nice.
24.
Damn.
Okay. Perfect. Sparrow.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk towards the encampment, you notice Strahd as well. What do you do?
Do I still have Pieta?
You do. He's like you're like carrying him. You're helping him walk.
Okay. And we're still like walking through the tents and stuff?
No, you're no longer. No, you're like in between the tent area and the bonfire. So you're. I mean, there's a couple of trees around you, but
It's pretty open
otherwise,
area.
there's not much. It's pretty open area. Yeah.
Okay. I see him and I just keep going, I guess.
You keep walking.
Well, yeah, I asked Pieta if he noticed Strahd coming in.
Well, he has, because he's like frozen in place. He's like almost. He refuses to move, almost. Like you can pull him, but I mean he definitely does appear to be shocked at what he's seeing
Okay.
right now.
What if I move him backwards, like from where we came from?
Yeah, you
Is
can start
he-
moving backwards.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that then.
Let's. Why don't you roll me a stealth check to be quiet, not to hide, but to be quiet, not to attract his attention. Let's see if he notices you or not.
Oh my gosh.
No.
It's Pieta's
Okay.
fault.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's not
Okay.
budging, that's the problem.
So, Talia, you notice you're hidden, and you don't. I mean, he doesn't seem to have noticed you. But before I continue with Strahd and the rest, I should probably head back to that tent. So, Sakura,
We have to deal with this.
Oh my gosh.
unfortunately, we got to deal with this.
Deal with what? They're. It's
Yeah.
fine.
It's fine.
Let sleeping dogs lie.
All right,
No, no, no.
So
I don't know
obviously, I
if
mean,
you've ever
Ostor,
heard.
you and the dancer, you and Katrina are caught by surprise by Sakura, who is visibly upset. Mace in hand, enter the tent. You kind of stop midway in the act, in whatever position you were laying or standing, I don't know. And what do you all do?
I cast suggestion and tell her to join the rest of the party, enjoy and dance.
You cast suggestion
On Sakura.
on Sakura. Okay, well, if you're gonna do something offensive, you guys will have to roll initiative again
Oh
because she
my
has a right
gosh.
to interrupt you if she wants to.
We're-
Oh lord.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Inspiration.
Mm,
Don't
not worth it.
inspiration.
Not worth it.
Oh,
But
this is
just so you
great.
know, this so could you repaste suggestions so everybody can read it?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, so Hez can read it as well. Okay, so I'll have you have a read at it, Pez, afterwards. But just so you know, this doesn't change what you saw or your memory of it.
Yeah.
So
This is just postponing your punishment.
oh no, but wait. This doesn't mean anything. You still have to roll a
Mm.
saving throw. So you're
Oh.
entitled to a saving throw here. So go
Okay.
right ahead, please.
Which one will it be?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Okay. Oh well.
Oh
Never
no.
mind.
So basically, you have to follow his suggestion, which how did you word it, Ostor? It's to walk back to the camp.
Yeah, and join the rest for, join party.
Okay. So if you look at the duration of the spell, it's 8 hours, up to 8 hours. So basically, you're not gonna stay at the camp for 8 hours, but you're gonna go to the camp, enjoy the rest of the night's festivities up to 8 hours. Once the festivities are done, the suggestion will end, and that's pretty much that, right? So the spell ends once you complete the action that's been asked of you, or if 8 hours pass, whichever comes first. But you still remember everything. So
Average
it's
farm
just not a
remembers.
oh god, 2 initiative and a bunch of saving throws, and I had nothing to do with it.
Oh man.
This is my first time.
But no damage was done.
Yet.
Yeah.
Well, we
Spell
all know
work,
what comes first though. Not 8 hours, that's for sure.
All right, so Sakura, you unfortunately have to head back due to the power of the suggestion spell. And so, and I just want to point out, Oscar, you've cast a spell twice in the whole game, and the twice, every time it's been on your party members. I'm just saying. Oh, no. Sorry, no, on an NPC to. No.
Yes,
let me
yes.
rephrase. Twice it's been to target Sakura.
I'm
Nice.
actually just gonna post this in the Discord
some
because it's
beef going
funnier
on.
that way.
I mean, I told him, like, oh, you should take suggestion. It's an awesome, freaking awesome spell. Like, okay, sure, I'll take it. And he uses it on a Vestani to hit on his party member, and then he uses it on said party member.
You wanted it to be an echo? You didn't even want to give me a hot one? Jesus fuck.
I
You're
didn't
gonna
think-
pay for
Oh my
I didn't think
god.
You're gonna pay for this.
Bro, I didn't even get hit on. What the fuck?
That's because you gave the thumbs up to Sakura.
Ah.
All right, so Astor, do you continue on with your night's activities?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So,
I mean, is she impressed with my ability to just shoo her away?
yes, she is. Yes, indeed.
Very well, let us continue.
All right. Why don't you roll me a Constitution saving throw because you're going to be going.
Oh boy,
wow.
yeah, that's.
Constitution.
Ah.
One thumbs up.
That's cute.
Do you want to make more work for yourself?
What, you're going to use your inspiration? He's going to use his inspiration. I'm calling it right now. He's going to use inspiration. The last
Don't
one.
use
That's what he's doing.
inspiration.
I'm not using inspiration.
Don't
it's
pop
very
that
intense.
Viagra.
What are you going to do?
What is he gonna do?
I'm not using inspiration.
No, but what are you gonna do?
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm re-engaging with Katarina.
Oh, after the. Well, no. If you no. Okay,
Yeah,
so
sorry, your wiener's not working.
yeah, just concentration.
Ah, that's great.
It ends quick, and you're done. I guess Katarina
Mm.
was just too much for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're rolling that one, is that erectile dysfunction?
Might as
Don't
well
be
be.
crass. There are
Yeah.
other ways I can satiate a woman without my own satisfactions.
100%. Yeah, you can keep on going. So you actually end up being very much of a ladies' man because how to put this? You
Might be
you,
the
you
last
feel
time you get to use your special rod, so I hope you enjoyed it.
okay. So let's just put it this way: if it lasts for an extra any extra amount of time, you basically satiate her desires, not yours.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Trying to keep this as PG as possible here, but yeah, okay. All
You
right.
solve her Rubik's Cube.
All right. So, so while you're going at it again, now I'm gonna move to the rest of the party, so the story can actually move forward.
That one, your shit.
This is literally the PvP episode.
Oh, and it's going to continue once
A
this
lot of
spell wears
repressed
off.
anger has come out in this
Trust
stuff.
me. Mm-hmm. This ain't over.
This ain't over. Okay. Oh boy. All right.
You also have to
So.
go to sleep sometime tonight.
Oh boy. Okay. So, um, so we'll go back to Strahd and the gang. So, uh, Sparrow, you try to move back as quietly as possible. However, um, Strahd looks briefly in your direction and spots you.
Yep.
And when he sees you, he smiles, and he moves towards you. What do you do?
What is Pieta doing?
Pieta's a little shooken up right now.
Okay, what about Rufus?
Pretty much the same.
Okay, I just stand there, I guess,
But-
until he
Oh, no, I'm
reaches
sorry.
us.
I am sorry. No.
What's
Rufus
up?
is not shaken up. He is enthralled.
Enthralled.
Yeah, like last time, remember?
Oh,
Can't
right,
keep,
right.
Get his eye, he can't keep his eyes off Strahd.
You're right. You're
That
right.
dog is horny for Strahd.
No, probably the opposite. But yeah, I'm just gonna stand my ground with Pieta, trying to support him in his frozen state.
Okay, perfect. And so Strahd approaches you and he says, Sparrow. What a coincidence.
Hello, Count.
It's good to see you. So Pieta gets a little uncomfortable seeing as Strahd is so friendly with you, right?
Right.
And he says, "My, what do we have here? What happened to this poor young man?"
A little domestic issue. What are you doing here, Count?
Well, and then he's about to tell you, but then a woman screams, and you can see Morella from the corner of your eye, and she is distraught to see the state in which her son is, and she just screams, "Pieta!" and she runs towards you, not even noticing Strahd, and she comes to him and she grabs his face and she looks at her son's state and she asks like, what happened? Who did this to you? And she looks at you, Sparrow, and says, what
I
happened?
shake my head.
You what?
I
Okay.
shake my head.
Okay.
Like, it's not me, you know?
Gotcha. Yeah. But what do you say?
I found him like this already. I'm not entirely sure.
Do a deception check.
It's not really a deception, though, because I did find him that way. Fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. That's not me. Where is the deception? Huzzah!
Nice.
Sparrow's trying to look like my barbarian in my other game. Whenever his social skill is required, he always rolls high. But he's got 0 training in it.
Oh my gosh,
0
yeah.
training.
I'm a monk.
I'm a monk. I can bullshit.
Reject society, return to monkey.
I mean, you know, I'm kind of drunk right now. I'm feeling, you know, pretty.
You compulsively lie when you're drunk.
I guess.
It's just, I guess it's just hard to know what's false from
It's
what's
a
true from
real life.
All right. So Strahd just goes, and Mirella turns around and says, "My lord, I'm sorry. Apologies. Mata Eva is getting ready. She will be able to see you soon." Very well. I trust my agents have been well taken care of. And Marilla looks a little confused. Your agents, my lord? And Strahd looks at you, Sparrow, and
Sparrow's eyes widen real wide.
he smiles a bit. He's like, well, Sparrow and her colleagues, of course. And Morella looks at you, Sparrow, quite confused.
I'm shaking my head. I don't believe that that we agreed to be your agents. Count.
And oh, okay. Sakura, you arrive and you noticed. I mean, you're walking back towards the encampment, right? Well, towards the bonfire, and you're just following what the order that was given to you. But then, I mean, you notice that the festivities are over, so there goes suggestion. Poof, and you did your job well. You did as much as you could, right? But then you get the sudden urge that you just want to get back into that that tent, and knock the living shit out of the guy. But then you get distracted by, well, none other than Strahd Zarovich. And he's talking and you can see him talking to Sparrow. Morella's there, and you can see a pretty banged up Pieta.
Do I notice her?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, I will allow you to. She's not stealthing, or she's not being discreet.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna look at her like, get over here.
God damn it. I stomp over there.
Yeah,
Still
you
angry.
guys have fun.
I don't even really notice Strahd because I'm just still fuming. I see him, but I don't like.
I don't want to be anywhere.
I'm not thinking about him.
So, Talia, what do you do, though, as you see Sakura coming closer to and seeing Strahd talking with Sparrow?
I wish to stay hidden in the crowd.
Okay.
Well, thanks, friend.
You don't know what I went through!
No, I don't, technically. Oh, wait, you did tell us, sort of.
Yeah.
What I could.
Yeah. But you have one of the Vestani, though, Talia, that kind of comes towards you and says, "Do you know what this is about?"
No snap.
I have no idea.
Why is Strahd talking to one of your compatriots?
I mean, you don't see those two races around her often.
Probably
Suppose.
piqued his interest.
Okay. All right. So, normally I would have you roll a deception check here, but I mean, it's inconsequential. The guy doesn't really know if you would be lying or not. However, Morella's another story, and Pieta
So
as
wait,
well.
am I rolling?
No, I won't have you roll.
Okay.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. So, back to your comment, Sparrow. You can see that Strahd like moves his head to the side, looks at you. Like you can see that his stare becomes a little more serious, and he says, and then he looks at Sakura, and back at you, and he asks you, "It's my understanding that you would seek Irina Coriana for me from the village of Barovia."
Sure.
And in agreement of doing so, I not only healed your wounds, allowed you haven for an evening, and provide you with equipment.
Yes, I didn't say that we were not going to look for her. We are actually looking for her.
That is not what I understood. Sakura, do you mind enlightening me?
What? I just got here. What's going
Well,
on?
you can hear the conversation. There seems to be a misunderstanding between Strahd and Sparrow. Strahd was under the well. You can no. Let me reiterate what Strahd actually. He says, "Your friend Sparrow tells me that you're not my agent. I was under the impression that you were to undergo a specific task for me.
We
Am I
did
right?"
agree. We did agree that we would seek out Irina, and we have been attempting to do so, but that doesn't mean that we're your agents. We are performing a task for you, but
What she said.
I think there might be a disagreement on what agent means. But we are trying to find Irina and Rudolph as we agreed to, and we will continue to do that. We will stick to our word.
Very well. It reassures me to know that you are taking my request seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And I expect results. But very well. Semantics aside, as long as you pursue the task that was given. However, I would appreciate in the future that you do not contradict me in front of my subjects.
We apologize for the miscommunication, and we did not mean any disrespect.
Very well. Is Eva available now, Mirella? She should be, my lord. Very well. I bid you good luck, Sparrow, Sakura.
And I just nod silently.
I also just nod. And then looked at Sakura.
And I'm like,
Give my regards to Astor and Talia.
Well,
Ugh.
if
Astor's in
Astor
the
makes it
tent.
through the night.
Astor's in the tent, has no fucking clue what's going on.
Mm-mm.
Oh, Lord.
He's about to
Okay.
go.
All right. So, Strahd heads towards Montague's tent. Everyone in his way moves aside, lets him pass. And then, what do you guys do?
I
So-
release a big breath and realize that I'm no longer under Osthor's suggestion.
No.
And I look at Sparrow and I tell her, I have some business to complete. I will see you later.
Good luck,
Yes,
I
sir.
guess.
Yato
I-
interrupts
the
you both,
amount of
though.
pettiness.
And I head back to the tent.
Yato interrupts both of you, though, before you head off to the tent, Sakura.
Mhm.
Yete says, wait, and he kind of, this is talking with labored breathing there. He
Right.
says, you lied to me.
What did we tell him?
We didn't tell him anything. He didn't really ask us either. So,
So
Did
did we technically lie to him?
well, no, maybe not.
I
No.
Maybe he's pushing the term here, but
Okay.
he rephrases and says, why did you keep this from me?
I notice him for the first time because I didn't see him before, and I say, I apologize if you feel like we misled you, but we are also under
pressure.
under pressure from Strahd to find someone for him that he says that he wants to keep safe, and we absolutely do not trust him, but we felt like this was our only way to get out of Barovia and make it back to our homelands, as if we did this for him.
So what you guys are going to do is whoever wants to partake in this conversation now, I want one charisma persuasion check. However, if the more of you that join into the conversation, if more than one of you join the conversation, whoever rolls this that leads it can roll with advantage. Okay, but right now,
Yeah.
I only have
Yeah.
Sakura talking.
I
but
have a
one
I have a
persuasion-
-1.
I mean, I was gonna be like, we didn't lie to you. We just never mentioned it.
But after I told you about my great grandfather's legacy and history with Strahd,
That's true.
you
Yeah.
didn't
we
feel
did.
that you could have mentioned that you've dined at his castle, that you've slept the night, and that he gave you hospitality?
Would you have been as hospitable as you are now if we
Well-
told you that? Or
What do you think?
probably not. You'll probably try to kill us, and then we would probably have killed you. I was just saying.
Fair enough. We are not friends of Strahd. I want to make that
Reiterate,
clear.
yeah.
We
Yes.
stayed at his castle because we feared for our lives if we did not comply with his demands. And we are here less so to assist Strahd and more to find a way to prevent any further damage from him as best as we can.
So and get us try to think. And what is your goal now? To leave Barovia, or to help Barovia?
We want to help Barovia, and
In the process
it
of
seems
leaving.
like
But that's not
It
what you
seems like-
said. You said you wanted
Yes.
to leave.
But in order to do that, we do need to actually help Barovia. We need to find out how to lift the mist, and in order to do that, that might help us accomplish leaving this realm, but we do want to help it first.
That is why we're here in the first place.
Yeah,
Or why we
want
even
to
came here.
accomplish Madame Ava's the tasks that we have been set forth, and hopefully if we are able to accomplish those, we'll be able to leave Barovia and free them from Strahd's ruling.
All right. Do you guys have anything to add before we do this roll?
No,
Mm,
I don't think so.
You guys have said your piece?
Pretty much.
pretty much.
All right. So who's going to be rolling this thing with advantage?
What's your charisma?
Hold
Because
on.
mine is -1. So.
0.
Well.
Better than -1.
Yeah.
True. All right.
I get a
Is
sense
Talia-
you're- Well, Talia's not part of the conversation.
I'm not part of the conversation
Yeah,
anyway.
she's
mine is
hiding.
-1.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. We're a bunch
Oh,
of.
I
The
guess
only
I'm doing it.
person- The only
Mhm.
person that could have been useful in this situation
Mm.
currently occupied.
Yeah.
All right.
So he
Yeah.
is.
Maybe if the party didn't ostracise him constantly.
Well, you're currently ostracizing
Ah,
yourself
Lord,
in
the
the sight of someone
ostracized.
else. So.
Whoa. My love of Vestani women has nothing to do with y'all.
Yep.
All right.
Bruh, none of
Whenever
this
you're
would have
ready,
happened if you didn't try to
Dana.
cheat at arm wrestling.
No pressure. This is a somewhat of an important role.
Oh my gosh. All right. Hold on a
No
second.
pressure, right?
Alright, you got advantage. Come on. You
I
can-
got
you can-
advantage. That's all. Okay. All right. Persuasion.
But wait.
Oh!
Do I need to
Oh
re-roll?
my
Not even gotta
God.
roll
do
again.
I
Not
need
even
to
gotta
roll
roll again.
again?
No, you don't. You had advantage, but I mean, that's pretty much the highest
We
you
don't
can
need
go.
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah.
Kidding
Oh
me?
my God! What a
Can we
What a
talk
roll.
about how Blue has made like 3 natural 20s when we needed her the
Right?
most?
not only
Dude.
that, she's been rolling super high on her social interactions. It's
I know,
think-
right?
I think it's because I'm not getting
Meanwhile,
eaten.
I'm avoiding social interaction.
This always happens
Oh,
to
this
me.
is too
I
funny.
was-
Oh yeah,
Oh.
Talia, you sure avoided, game between me and Sparrow
Ah.
shit. Thanks. Blue,
I
the
just
true
enjoyed it.
neutral, has earned her fucking karma.
Someone's
Oh
gonna
my
earn their
gosh.
karma.
Oh,
Alright,
dude.
well,
What the heck?
Pharaoh.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you see that Pieta's he's thinking long and hard about it, and then his mother turns to him and says, "They're no different than us, dear. They fear him, but not only that, they're in a land that they don't understand, and they don't know anyone. What were they supposed to do? Let their actions speak for themselves. Give them time, give them the benefit of the doubt. Madam, Eva wouldn't have called for them and wouldn't have met with them if she didn't see something, didn't see any worth. Geralt looks at you and he's still visibly mad. He doesn't say anything, but he says, "I'm going to bed," and he leaves.
Oh boy.
So
Oh
Merla
boy,
turns
indeed.
towards you and says, "Give him time. He has much to learn about people, about this world. He tends to see the best in people, and that oftentimes keeps him from seeing the numerous shades of gray within people. Life is not as easy or as black and white as he would hope."
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you, madam.
I believe that's enough action for one night. Like I mentioned earlier, you're welcome to stay the night. So we've prepared a tent for you all. Follow me whenever you are ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. So she leads you to this tent. On the way, she inquires, "Where's your other friend?"
Which one?
I am not following them, by the
Oh.
way.
Talia, are you following Morella and Sparrow now? Sakura takes a
Oh,
quick sharp
actually.
turn.
If it gives me somewhere to hide, then yes.
I got a question. Do I notice
Yeah.
Sakura just making that 90-degree turn?
Unless she's actively trying to hide it.
I am
I
not.
think you do. I think you do.
Okay. Sakura, where are you going?
I have some business to attend to with Ozthor.
Oh, do you need help?
What the fuck?
You know what? Sure. He charmed a man into trying to sleep with me, so
Oh, that is unforgivable.
Unforgivable.
I've got a score to settle. And then he also charmed me into coming back to the party when I tried to confront them about it.
Everyone
So
is really against Osthor tonight.
So,
I l-
Talia, I mean, Morella's just there, and she's noticing all your party members like going in one direction, and you're the only one left, and she's like,
I'm going to the tents with Morella. I am
Okay.
not dealing with that.
Damn, Talia. Now I know where your true alliance is.
to herself.
Neutral.
Thought you were my bro.
Bro, I
She ain't a
literally
bro.
could use hideous laughter on you. What do you mean?
All right, so Talia, you follow Morella to a tent. It's a pretty sizable tent, and it's very cozy. You even have your own, bonfire inside, a small fire. So keep warm in there, no problem. And each have individual bedrolls and nice blankets made with animal furs and all that stuff. And so, yeah, you can make yourself cozy if you want. If you want to go to bed now, it's up to you.
I won't rest easy until I know Strahd is gone.
Okay. Well, how do you want to make sure of that?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll go back to the rest of the party. Let me know if you find a way of doing it. If you want to step out and spy, or keep an eye out for Strahd. Right now, he's in Madame Eva's tent. Nobody's curious as to what he's doing in Madame Eva's tent.
No, they're all focused on me.
Hey, that was enough interaction
Hey,
for
man.
me with
Strahd
Strahd.
can wait. Operation Cockblock Ozthor has begun.
I had a traumatic experience with this man.
I
just-
did
And I
too.
can't remember.
We just had a conversation with him. I don't want to. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't. That's not my business right now.
Especially since he was like so close to, I don't know, eating our faces off.
Right.
All right, but just to give you guys an idea of how important the role was, so Strahd being there and kind of like putting you on the spot, right,
Yeah.
could have obviously put you at odds with the rest of the Vestani. And you guys kind of stood your ground against them, so kudos for having the balls to do so. But at the same time, you've seen that you've kind of, pissed Strahd off.
Ruffled the
somewhat.
feathers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah, definitely.
Both
I mean,
sides,
semantic-
yeah.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel. Well, you got that feeling, Sparrow, because you have a bit more. You got a knack for kind of feeling people. You can get a sense from Strahd that he was testing you. This was a test. It wasn't a coincidental use of a term. You put it out there to see how you reacted, or how you would react.
I
So,
didn't mean to. I just rolled and I didn't mean to.
sanity.
Yeah.
Roll for your sanity.
I didn't realize where my mouse was. So I guess that's kind of appropriate. I did not mean to do that.
That's funny.
We roll for our sanity tonight.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-huh. Okay, so obviously Sakura's insane right now. Insane with rage.
Hey, I got an 18. So
Good. Okay.
Insane in the membrane.
So like I was saying, you get a sense, Sparrow, that you were being tested.
Mm,
Strahd intentionally wanted to see where where your loyalty lied,
mhm.
and so he put that out there. Um, so, um, yeah. So, had you failed that roll, well, let's just say that you might have a whole Vestani camp at your throats. That would have
Oh
sucked.
boy.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Thank God.
Okay. So, let's go to that tent now. So,
Oh boy.
Astor, you
Oh,
and Katrina are like
oh
just
man.
lying in bed, relaxing. You just finished a couple of minutes ago. She's exhausted, but spiritually rejuvenated, let's say. You're exhausted because you had to do all kinds of shit to make her happy, right? You had to pull all the toys out, everything. And you're lying there
Greg's paw.
exhausted.
Oh my god.
You probably have one level of exhaustion easy. No, I'm just kidding. But then, out of nowhere, barges in not only Sakura, but Sparrow as well. Well, what do you do? Well, what do you all do?
I would like to, well, what I want to do,
Wait, can we
and
roll for initiative?
Wait.
what I want to do,
Can we
and
roll for
whether hold
initiative?
let Paul let me talk. What I want to do, and whether I'm allowed to do this is up to Paul. But what I want to do is go in there and grab Osthor by the ankle and drag him out of the tent, bare ass naked.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
And okay, so that is an aggressive um, action, so it will require an initiative roll.
Okay.
And initiative.
I just want to shield the
Oh.
dancer.
You just
Like-
Oh
want to
yeah, I
what?
have.
The
I'm
shield-
sorry, you want
shield
to
the
shield
dancer.
her from what? You just barged
Whatever's
into her
happening,
tent.
or
Oh.
whatever's about to happen.
I have no qualms with her. She will be safe.
All right, Sparrow,
It's
roll
not that.
initiative.
It's more like what is it called? Collateral damage.
Oh yeah.
You know.
But I
So.
want Sparrow roll initiative still.
Yep.
Appropriate.
She drunk. Okay.
yes, she's drunk.
All right, I'll start
Oh
you
my
up. What
gosh.
do you do?
I'm out of spell slots, but here I am looking at my fucking scrolls.
Really, you're gonna waste a scroll?
Really?
Doesn't
You're
use-
gonna waste your whole night chasing me?
Yeah. Yeah. Hell hath no fury like a dragonborn scorned.
I mean, you did kind of
Buddy,
one.
you realize all the issues tonight started with you.
Whoa! No. She sold my drum after I said I would take it from her.
You gave it to me to begin with. I offered you a gentleman's
You
agreement.
weren't even there.
I offered you a gentleman's agreement that you did not agree to, and you tried to play me dirty. That was on you, buckaroo.
Hey, Paul, can I use thaumaturgy to shut a tent flap in her face?
You
Well,
realize
she's
I
in-
can just open the tent flap back.
Yeah, but it's the shame.
Well, I'm gonna rule that she's already in the tent, right? She barged in.
Yeah.
You were caught by surprise.
Then-
Technically, it's a surprise round, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a surprise. Would this be considered a surprise?
Surprise
surprise?
round.
But it's the second time it's happened, Paul.
Yeah, but you guys
You
didn't
weren't
really
expecting us.
You guys didn't specifically tell me you were sneaking up on Osthor, right? So he
That's
kind of could
true.
have heard you coming.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't sneaking.
Stomping. Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah.
had in my mind, I was having like this
Oops.
dragonborn that was walking and stomping the ground.
Yeah.
You're casting light.
No, I accidentally clicked the wrong thing.
You fool. You absolute fool.
You goddamn
Well, you
fool.
might see the light in a couple of rounds.
Mm-hmm.
You might see, yeah, as you cross to the other world.
I don't intend to necessarily do any damage, so
Do you have a weapon in hand, or you've got nothing?
no, I don't have any. I mean,
Oh, you
besides
put
these
your
guns-
mace back?
Ow, ow. Yeah, I don't have my mace anymore.
Besides
I mean-
these guns, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
my hands are registered weapons.
I'm gonna tell her get the fuck out.
Okay.
Out there, bud.
Alright, so as Ostor says that, you can see that he's charging magical energy in one of his hands as he says that, holding a spell in his hands.
Oh, is this how it's gonna be? Is this how it's gonna be?
Okay, what do you stay there, Ostor? You don't get up, you don't move.
Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay, now the.
Or you know what? Actually, I'll stand completely buck naked in front of them.
Oh god. Alright, Katrina's like lying in bed, and like in the movies, you know, she just basically tries to grab whatever she can from the sheets and cover her body, and she's just all surprised and shocked at what the hell's going on.
I glance down and I chuckle loudly.
Oh my god. I cover Rufus's eyes.
You guys are hilarious.
Yeah,
Oh
well,
my
I'm wondering
God.
what's Nigel doing during all of this.
Wait, what is Nigel doing?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Nigel
This
do?
was supposed to be a very dramatic session, and there's also a perfect balance of comedy and drama and a bit of dread with Strahd. Oh lord.
Gosh.
Shit never goes according to plan. Why can't shit ever go according to plan?
You're playing with us.
Whoa, 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 whoa! We invited Pez to this. This is her fault.
Oh, it's my fault that you charmed a man into seducing me? Oh.
Oh my god, I'm gonna remember this forever. Okay, every time I read suggestion, regardless of the edition of D&D, this will spring to
Oh my
mind.
gosh.
I'm just now realizing it's 3:30 a.m.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right. Y'all already got the time change.
Yeah, we're at 1:30. Suck it.
We'll get there eventually.
Yeah. All right. So, your turn, Sparrow. Sakura.
Okay, so he told me to leave. I am going to step forward, and I just want to grab him by the hands.
Okay. Oh, by the way, also, you didn't tell me what was the condition for your action. Right.
There was a condition.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it works. I mean, she's coming towards and she touches you. First of all, so do you let her touch you or you don't?
Yeah, I let her.
Okay. So no attack roll required. Sakura, you want to grapple Lostor?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get a grip on him. That's go for your thing, for your ready action, Ostor.
Yeah. So I actually do cast light on her armor. So she will need to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid the spell.
Correct. Okay, so unless you don't want to avoid the spells, Sakura, you have to
Wait,
roll.
he's casting light on me?
On her armor, yeah. But
You
it's
don't know
gonna
it's
blind
light.
her.
Well, light doesn't blind. No, it doesn't blind.
Yeah.
Haven't we put light on
No,
Sarah before?
wait, doesn't?
Yeah, you always put light on me.
I
No,
don't
it's
even. I
Sure,
don't
we've lit up
even.
Sarah before.
I don't
It's a
even try
spell.
to avoid this. I'm just like, okay,
Well, you don't know when
Well,
he's casting
I've
light. You don't
already
know.
I've already
okay.
fucking done this.
You don't. So first of all, you can't tell which spell he's casting. All you know is
Okay,
he's
so
casting a spell.
I should. Okay, I'll roll dexterity anyway. A saving throw. Oh.
Okay, so you
Oh,
avoid it.
that's fucking
I don't
stupid.
think it's your night, Ostor.
Yeah,
Mm.
and,
Oh
my
and for a
gosh.
spell to blind someone, it will have to specify that it blinds the person. It would say so. Like it's a condition, so it have to say. It would specify. It would be very specific in the spell. Yeah. So yeah, because blinding is pretty potent. Having light blind is a little outside of what the spell is intended to do. But so right now, well, you tried and she avoids it. And so now she's got you. She's holding firm. Now, if you want to free yourself from that Ostor, you have to succeed on a strength athletics check versus hers.
I am not going to resist. I'm just going to moan in pleasure and say harder.
But before we get to that, Sparrow,
Doesn't
Europe, what do you
doesn't
do?
look like it's harder, but
Oh,
alright.
this is where we're at, everyone.
You know what? I'm just gonna take what's her face, covered in blankets, and just start stepping out. I'm just, yep.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. So then we go to Ostor's turn. He says that. Anything else from you, Ostor?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Okay, then it's your turn, Sakura. What do you do?
I want to drag him out of the tent,
Okay.
bare
Okay,
ass
yeah.
naked.
No problem. You can do that.
How far away are we from the river?
You've
Asking
got a
for,
map.
Oh
got
my
a map.
asking for a
gosh.
friend. I see the river is up north, but where are we in proximity to that?
Yeah. To be frank, I'm not too sure which tent you guys are in, but I'll figure that out. Give me a second. We're gonna go to find out.
Are you making this man pull up maps for this fucking spat?
Well, let's see. Who started this? Not me.
Pretty sure it was you when you decided to sell my drum.
All right, I'll put you at so there's 3 tents to the left, right?
Yeah.
I'll give you the one that's the most to the east of those 3 tents. And
Okay.
so
That's
one square is 5 feet. It's like what, 20 feet from
20
25
feet?
feet. Yeah. So
Okay. I want to.
20 feet from the river. Yeah.
All right. I want to go to the river and throw him in.
I would like to resist now that I see what she's doing.
Yeah, so you would be allowed to do a strength athletics check contested by hers.
Oof.
Well, I wish nothing but the best for you.
Okay. Oh, is she mad? Okay. Yeah. No. You are thrown deep into the river, my friend. It is
And then-
cold.
I'm just gonna walk away.
If it was small, it's smaller now.
It's
Oh my
not.
gosh, it's
I handcrafted my character. Don't worry.
Okay, it's not. Okay. The only thing hard on you right now are probably your 2 nipples.
Bold of you to assume I don't have 3.
Okay. Sure.
I walk away, and as I walk
That's
away,
better
I
and better.
shout over my shoulder, "Do it again and see what happens next."
All right.
This
And
was
then
me playing
I
nice.
reply back, I'm happy when you make me wet.
You're under the water, so it's more like blah, 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 blah. I don't even hear you.
Yeah, oh my
Okay, but
gosh.
seriously, All-Star, you need to do a strength athletics check because there's a current in this river.
Oh,
God.
man.
Oh no.
Can I use inspiration to fail?
No, you.
What?
No, you can't.
Damn it!
Well, you know, you can decide if you don't want to swim and you want to drown, you can.
It's
We
Yeah.
might have stopped
It's your choice if you want to drown.
You want to drown?
Would Nigel
Kinda.
be okay with that?
Oh, Nigel. Well,
What is
Nigel's in the
Nigel
tent.
doing right now?
Nigel's in the
Still-
tent.
Nigel's
with the bus.
taking yeah, he's taking over for me. He's a true
Yeah,
bro.
there you go.
Ew.
I took her out of the tent.
How freaky is that, man? Katrina doesn't even know that there was another creature in the tent.
Oh,
She
Oh
walked
my
in.
gosh.
Yeah.
Sounds like something Oslo would fucking do.
Yeah, and Nostor didn't say a word. He didn't
Of
say
course
a
he's
word.
gonna. Of
Whoa,
course he's
whoa,
gonna.
whoa, 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 whoa. This was for her satisfaction, not mine.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you satisfied right now?
Kind of. I mean, what's a little water gonna do to me?
Fill your lungs.
All right. So I need to know: are you actively trying to swim back to the shore or you're
Yeah,
not?
I swim back to shore.
Okay, you're not that far. But it's just she throw you maybe. Well, she did give you a good throw there, but I mean, not enough to basically be like one. You just need to basically 15 feet away. I'd say from shore. All right. So you come back to shore, all naked. And unfortunately, I mean, this has caught the attention of a couple of Vestani who find that funny. I mean, not gonna lie, it's caused a
That
scene.
was great.
That's okay, because Osdor feeds off of attention, so.
Okay, but you know what? It's kind of lightened the mood, right? Because with Strahd in the encampment, everybody was all kind of,
Tight.
scared
Yeah.
and silent, and now that kind of lightened the mood. So good job, guys.
PTSD.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, eventually, I mean, I guess Ostor gets dressed or goes back into the tent to get warm.
I would like
And-
to dress in my Vestani clothing now
Oh, okay. Sure.
that I bought from Ratka.
Gotcha. What does everybody else do after all
Oh,
this?
I'm gonna find the tent that we were supposed to sleep in.
Okay, yeah, you
and-
find it, no problem.
yeah.
It's easy to find. How about
Yeah.
you, Sparrow?
I say goodnight to Katrina and I go I go with Sakura.
If the others are coming back, Talia can rest easy.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So you guys do go to bed,
Yeah.
even knowing
Yeah.
that
Oh right. And
Strahd
I
is there.
think they totally forgot about him, honestly. Well, at least
Yeah,
Sparrow did.
You're
I'm-
lucky. You're lucky.
I'm not too concerned. I mean, if he's here, if he's gonna hurt us, I don't know if there's much we can do about it right now. So.
Are you
maybe
gonna
just get
mention
worked up.
Strahd to us, Talia?
So,
Talia?
what do you mean?
Wait, mention what about Strahd?
Like, are you gonna mention him to us when we get in the tent?
I don't think she saw him talking to us.
Hmm?
I don't think she
Yeah,
saw
no.
him talking to us.
Yes, she did. She did. But I mean, I
Oh,
don't
okay.
understand. What do you mean?
Like,
I mean,
once we
the
get
only
to the
person-
tent
Yeah.
where Talia is, are you going to tell us anything that might indicate Strahd, or like, are you gonna ask about Strahd or something like that?
No, I kind of just want to go to bed and pretend he isn't here.
Okay.
Okay. Well, if you guys go to bed, I mean, it's so hard for you to go to completely fall asleep knowing that he's there, but eventually, you can kind of hear the rest of the encampment get back to some level of normalcy. So you get a sense that he probably left at one point. And you are all able to fall asleep eventually. And no interruptions during the night, so you guys all get a full long rest.
Yay!
Long rest.
Okay. Talia, your HP is back to its max now after that long rest.
Woo!
So your total HP is check here. Oops. Talia, where are you? Players. Talia. Oh no, it's in your notes. Okay, yeah. So add 11 hit points to your total hit points.
Okay.
Also heal yourself with that 11, right? Because it remains proportional. But that's your actual total hit points. Okay.
All
So
right.
you guys can use all your you guys regain half of your hit dices, and you can use as many as you want during the extended rest. You regain all your spell slots, all your other resources, right? And you also gain some XP.
That was. Oh, that was Osler. Okay.
Yeah.
Some hit
Yeah.
dice. Yeah.
Okay.
You all
Oh, we
gain 100
also
XP. Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
we all lose our
Temporary hit
temporary.
point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. And you all gain 100 XP.
Oh,
Cool.
nice.
4235.
Okay, back to full health. Gets half my hit dice back. Fun
Get
time.
my healing lights back.
Yep.
My armor.
And
Also, yeah, for long rest, that's when I get my spell slots back, right?
correct. Yeah, you need a long rest for your spell slots, unlike Ostor. Ostor is the only class who basically just needs a short rest. All other casting classes normally require an extended or a long rest. Only warlocks are fancy. All right, so basically that's the end of this session. To next game, you guys will just be leaving the Triple Encampment and continuing on your journey to wherever it is you want to go.
Cool.
So I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh, yes.
Did you
was-
enjoy it, Paul?
It was
Paul enjoyed the chaos.
definitely different than our usual rounds.
100%. Yeah, I practically did not roll a dice, like almost nothing. It's funny. I was just along for the ride
Wait,
almost.
Steve, when are you getting to
Oh yeah, that's
Georgia?
right.
Because are we playing next week because of the PGang meetup?
I don't know, because we'll probably get in the afternoon, but I don't think me and Pez will be playing.
Yeah,
No?
we are visiting Tifa or Mandy in Atlanta next Saturday.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, unless you guys, when are you guys leaving? Are you guys leaving on Saturday or on Friday?
Saturday afternoon. Or
Right. Would you guys rather we play on Friday? Oh no, but I think that doesn't work for Dana though.
Yeah, it's
Right.
a hit or miss, especially we're going into labs, so it's gonna be hit or miss.
So
Yeah.
Friday wouldn't work for you? Okay. Well,
Most
if nobody
likely.
can play,
It's
okay,
like
most likely.
70%.
we will be available Friday, so if
if it's
Dana
if it,
is available.
I'll let
Okay,
you
so
know.
let's do. Yeah, let us know if it works. We'll schedule something for Friday. I'll switch with my other game to have that one on Saturday, just to free up Friday. And if Dana it works, yeah, we'll have a game. Otherwise, we'll wait until We'll wait
following week.
until the week after. Yeah,
Okie
no
doke.
big deal. Cool. So I hope you guys had fun, and
Yeah.
hope the tarot card reading was a bit better this time.
Yeah.
I was awake for it.
Massive improvement.
Right?
Thanks, Llama. All right, and yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Thanks so much for showing up, and you have a good
Yeah.
night. And
You too, Paul.
Have a good night.
Yes.
Bye, guys.
Absolutely.
Bye.
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 All right. Ah, that was fun. Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Dude, oh my gosh. Poor Ostor.
I mean, who was expecting Sakura to roll a 20 insight? I was hoping Paul's like, yeah, he's attractive because she was charmed the dance. So
I
that
really
was
thought he
wild.
was gonna chop her up and cook her into food or something because he's a cook. Anyway. Okay, let's see. Who can we raid?
All right, good night, Blue.
Good night. All right. Yeah, I gotta figure out who we're raiding before I end the stream, because of course we are going to raid somebody and share that love. Good night, Steve. Let's see. Let's see who's online. There should be a bunch of people. Actually. Where's my nope, not this one. Unless you guys have somebody, then that'll make it easier. Oh, that's okay, there we go. Oh, it's late. Yes, it is late. Oh, by the way, we are jumping daylight savings times in like 10 minutes. So it's gonna be like 3 o'clock as soon as we hit 2 or something like that. Oh no, why do you have to be up at 7? Oh. Let's see. Ooh, we have not rated this person yet. Okay, let's go here. Let's go to him. He is the mind killer. He's part of a regiment. Oh, did you switch shifts, Lotus? Is that what's happening? I know Mind Killer is doing like a 16-hour 16-hour stream, and he's currently at 1450, which means we're gonna catch him at his final hour of stream. Please share some love by raiding with me. If not, that's totally fine. If you would like to copy paste my raid messages as well, that'd be too cool. Accountant is out of town, and I'm the only person that can do it. Oh, dude. Oh, that sucks. Well, I hope you have enough rest for tomorrow, because that's gonna be rough. But yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, that would be tough. I really hope you get enough rest for tomorrow, dude. But yeah, let's go raid the Mind Killer. Again, he's part of the regiment team. Yeah, let's go show him some love. Good night, everyone. If you're on the other side of the world, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. That was a lot of fun. Okay, you'll survive. We hope. Oh, I hope to. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye. Don't forget to set your clocks forward.